Hello? Hello, 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 hello. Hi, hello. I hope you guys are doing well. Oh, I'm so tired. I'm so sorry. I'm running so far behind today. I have a very busy week this week. I probably overscheduled myself, but whatever. Now it's working? What? Really? That was probably just a YouTube thing if I got DC'd. Because I noticed it said that I wasn't live, and I was like, wait, what? Even though it clearly said live in the corner. I don't know, YouTube sucks. YouTube sucks for streaming. Whatever. I'm live! So if you're not doing so, you can go like my posts, follow me, keep up to date with the streams, with all my social media posts there in chat. You can also join us in Discord with the link provided in chat. Your phone is acting up? No, it's probably just a YouTube thing. It's probably just a YouTube thing. It likes to be a little janky. It likes to be janky. The VMagic mirror was messed up for me too again earlier, which was a pain and a half. But I got it to work, I think. And I don't know. I've been having a lot of trouble. Technology just hates me. Doesn't matter what I do. Technology just don't like me. Technology likes me to suffer. It sucks. But we're playing Scrapbook Memories Demo today. I am so excited. This game has been on my radar since its announcement a few months ago. Gosh, when did they announce this? Back in December? November? I think it was around... Yeah, like December time. I'm so excited! It looks super cute! I didn't have time to set up like a direct link to the site. Let's see. Can I? I can. I'm gonna pin it. Can't believe it. God, I hate my life. Why does technology hate me? I'm literally just sitting here. What do you mean? Why aren't you working? You piece of garbage. You piece of human garbage. Human technology. You piece of robotic garbage. I'm gonna make another waiting room, and we're just gonna go into there. I'm gonna reset everything. Oh my god, this is so infuriating. This is so infuriating. Take two. Oh my god. I don't want to have to... Is it good? Am I like back for good? I don't know if I should just remake a waiting room or not. I don't understand why it decided to just crash on me. Technology is just such garbage. Are we good? I don't know if I should just remake a waiting room or if I should just keep what's going on here. Because if it's DC'd twice now, I don't want to play the demo and then everything breaks and then I'm going to be screwed. I will cry. I've been having a freaking... My birth month is absolute trash. I've always hated it. This year it's packed with like a lot of fun stuff for me. But now, I'm just having a horrible time because it's just constant tech issues after constant tech issues and I don't know why. Everything's up to date, everything has new plugins. I don't understand why it doesn't want to work. I hate when people are like, did you update it? Did you turn it on and off again? Yes. Or do you think I'm a moron? I know how this works. I've been doing this for 6 years. Of course I checked if there was an update. That's the first thing I always check for. Everything's been working fine for me prior to going live, but the moment I hit go live, it decides to break. How is that a me thing? Oh my gosh. I hope it's working. Is it working now? I can't even tell. It looks like it's working, so I'm gonna assume it's working. But if it's not working, I'm gonna be very frustrated. Whatever. We ball. We're just gonna continue. I don't know what else to do anymore with my life. There's always gonna be something that goes wrong. Okay. Now let me continue what I was saying previously. Oh no. Okay, I thought my model broke again. Alright, so we're gonna be playing Scrapbook Memories. It's a really cute visual novel game featuring like four interests, 4 routes for these characters. You're like a transfer student in a prestigious like high school. And it looks really cute. I can't wait to like play it finally. Play the demo finally on Steam. I think everything's working. I'm like so paranoid now. I'm so paranoid now. Let's just go play. Let's play the game, shall we? I hope it saved my settings. I will be very upset. It saved it! Yippee! I had a lower volume for everything because holy Christ, it's so loud. Uh-oh. Hello? It didn't want to appear on stream when I was testing everything too. But you guys can hear it, right? Hello? Scrapbook Memories. Come on, you can load it. I don't know why it takes forever to launch the game on OBS. I think I should have noticed that. Oh no, stop. It started to act finicky on freaking Twitch again. I can hear it. Okay, so it is working. It took forever to... Oh, okay, there we go. Jesus Christ! It never takes this long to load games. I don't understand what's going on. I have tea as well today because this game's gonna require about 3 to 4 hours of reading, give or take. So I am screwed. I'm gonna have to take pee breaks in the middle of this. I'm gonna have to like take breaks to go microwave my tea if it gets cold, and also have to brew more tea if I need more tea later. But yeah, I hope it's not too loud. It's so cute looking! I feel like it might be a tad too loud. Turn it down some. The music is so cute that they chose. I love this. This is so cute. Alright, new game! Ooh! Hi, this is Kumiko, head director at Chronoprism. Here is a quick tutorial of all the controls found in Ren'Py? That'd be a useful one while in game. Oh, yes, left click and enter to advance. Yes, yes. Space to advance does not activate choices. Arrow keys selects menu choices, buttons, and sliders. Control causes skipping to occur. Oh, when it's held down. Tab toggles skipping, causing it to occur until tab is pressed again. Oh, so that's like a... Okay. Mouse wheel up and down. Roll back reverses in the game. Okay. Wait, what was that? Right click and escape enters the game menu. Oh, I didn't know right click was one of it. That's cool. What are the settings? I like that. That's cool. Okay. Middle click or H hides the window. Yes, yes. Screenshot. Ooh. Toggles full screen mode. I didn't know about the screenshot. It's just us. Interesting. Okay. Here are a couple of disclaimers about the build of the game. This is a fan game. Yes, yes. It's not affiliated with the company. These are fans without monetization. Yeah. This build is early access. The demo is unfinished. Yes. So any little bumps and hiccups on the way is prone. Wow, I can't read today. It's prone to happen. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Ooh! Oh my god, the music! Okay, I'm glad I lowered it more, actually. This is really cute! Oh! A gentle breeze goes past me as I walk up the concrete road to my new school. The morning sun peeks through the clouds overhead, nudging the puffs of white in the sky to make way for its bright glory. Today is my first day at Divine Crown Academy. Divine Crown is as esteemed as its name suggests. I'm sorry, I can't read. I love little cherry blossoms as the progression. Oh, you can't see! Hold on. You guys can't see because my big old head and my big old body's in the way. Look at that! That's so cute! Oh, wait. Let me... Look at that! Is it doing the thing? Yeah, look at it! It flashes in and out. Wow, that's really cute! That's really cute. Oh, wrong thing. I meant to move me. Hi, this is me, Bobby. Let me move myself to the side here. It looks like this is where it'll be. I can move like this, so you guys can at least see the cherry blossoms. Right. Yeah. yeah. Cool. Let's go. I hope I won't be in the way of anything. The Divine Crown is as esteemed as its name suggests. The school has some of the finest education available in this prefecture of Japan. Oh, we're in Japan! And the resources it provides for its students are no slouch either. Quite frankly, I shouldn't even be here. They had a specific entrance exam for third-year transfers, which was freaking hard. Oh no, I'm already eating tea. I'm not gonna survive this, y'all. I'm sorry if you can hear my mug a lot because I'm like in front of the mic for once. Usually I play with my mic off to my left. I have no idea how, but after weeks of studying, I made it through. I should be proud of that accomplishment, but just stepping foot on campus fills me with nervous butterflies. Along the way, students walk past me. They chatter among themselves and fix their uniforms before they pass through the school's grand doors. Right as I'm about to approach the gate, someone pops up in my view with a lopsided smile. Boom! For a brief moment, I'm blinded. He's tall, backlit by the brilliant sun, and his hair is as painfully neon yellow that I have to squint. It's so bright I can't tell if I'm seeing things or not. Hi, I'm Sunny. I was told to show you around. A light bulb? His face just... His smile freezes. One baby blue eye twitches. I'm sorry. Excuse me? Crap, did I just say that out loud? I cough, trying to draw attention away from my stray comment. Oh, sorry, well, your hair is really bright, especially because of the sun. Did you practice that introduction? Oh, blue eyes go icy. You know, the sun, it goes hand in hand, and when you stand against the sun like that, it's like getting flashbanged. Oh god, we're not making this any better. We're not making this any better. Oh no. Is it natural? We're not making this any better. Right. My bad. Silly question. No one would willingly dye their hair highlighter yellow. It's natural. Sunny's grin doesn't change, but his aura grows more sinister by the second. I'm not sure I want to poke at him anymore, even with a 10-foot pole. In light of this being your very first day here, I'll let that slide. Once. As a disciplinary officer, I can't read, of Divine Crown's very own student council, I recommend not talking to me like that. I'm sorry. Now come on, I'll show you around the school. Sunny turns and strides back in the direction of the school. While he walks, he looks behind to see if I'm following. Once I catch up to him, I put up a question. I tilt my head, tug my bag further up my shoulder as I look at him. Did a teacher tell you to be my guide? No, it was Boss. He said it would be Pog. Huh? Boss? Pog? He nods. As if that would explain everything. Clearly, it didn't. Now I'm just left with more questions than I had before. Maybe I should just roll with it. Okay, I guess lead the way, please. Sunny leads me to all the important places. The library, the cafeteria, and the courtyard. Although it's hard to miss, it's a huge field right in the center of the school. Oh, so fancy. The The Academy's halls are wide, one of the biggest differences from my old school. Clusters of students have enough room to hang out before class without getting in the way of others going straight to their homeroom. Or straight to homeroom, I'm sorry, I can't read. And once again reminded how high class Divine Crown Academy is, and how out of my depth I am. Even Sunny walks with his head raised and his eyes looking straight ahead. Oh god, I can't read. With his height and that hair, it's hard to lose track of him. That's good though. We won't lose him. We won't lose him in the sea of students. I bumble behind his stride. I wonder if that self-assurance is something I'll eventually gain as a student in DCA. Oh my god, DCA is like... Yeah, that's literally one letter off. That's one letter off from my high school. Oh shoot, this is so close. If there are any questions I want to ask about adapting to the school, now would be a good time. Ooh, first option. Yes. First option. Ask about the students or ask about the curriculum? I guess to see how rough it'd be, but wouldn't we have already known because of the exams? Ask about the curriculum. Hey, just so I know what I need to prepare for, Sunny. What do I need to know about schoolwork? The teachers know how to balance their classes. Usually they're a mix of lessons and work, but the lecture-heavy classes are surprisingly interesting. And the homework? It doesn't take too long if you pay attention. Expect it to be challenging, but not unfair. And if you need any help, there'll be plenty of people willing to help you. We have more than a few— I'm sorry, I like took a pause there because I'm like, whoa, he's very by the book. He seems he's a very by the book person. Judging on like how he's talking to us about this. We have more than a few student research services, and the teachers are understanding. If you're still having trouble, then have a word with the student council. We'll help you manage your schoolwork. See the part of the student council. DCA may provide solid education, but we value extracurriculars and non-school life as well. That's sweet that they expect you to just, you know, do more things than just schoolwork. You know, all work and no play is the enemy of learning, right? The teachers know not to take too much time away from the clubs. Oh, so they... Oh, okay. Not prioritize the clubs, but they... I guess... encourage? Keeping the balance between social life, I can't read, and school life is a priority here. By the end of the week, I'm sure you'll fit in with the student body just fine. Well, as long as you don't keep calling people light bulbs and highlighters anyway. Fair. But I hope you're right on the whole friends thing. If you're worried about making friends, most students are a part of a club. That usually helps with meeting new people. You keep mentioning clubs. Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say, the clubs seem to be like more encouraged than... It's like second, I guess, sandwich between friendship and schoolwork. Or schoolwork and friendship. I'm sorry, schoolwork goes first. Yep, every club meets on Saturdays, and after school, on one day of the week. The club decides when to meet, of course. Does that include the student council? Kind of. It counts as an extracurricular activity, but members are elected by the student body. Just about everyone else in the school is free to join without requirements, though. Ooh, you might see me around after school if you decide to join one. Finally, we stop in front of a door. Yeah, we stop in front of a door at the end of the hall. This must be my classroom. Alright, here we are. Hold on. Am I supposed to just walk in? Don't worry, the door won't bite. Oh my god. It's what's behind the door that worries me. The teacher is nowhere in sight, and I'm not looking forward to standing around at the front looking like a lost puppy. Ugh, a slap on my back makes me jolt upright. I whip around and nearly yelp in surprise, but Sunny's encouraging smile stops me before I can. I get the feeling that's not just student council manners. The corners of his eyes crinkle with sincerity, silently cheering me on. Aww. Remember what I said, you'll be fine. Homeroom starts soon, but there's nothing to worry about. I'll see you around, alright? Okay, goodbye. Sunny steps away and shucks his book bag into place. Without the sunlight in the way, he doesn't look nearly as harsh. Even my eyes have adapted to his neon highlighter head. I think I like my friend mode Sunny much more than disciplinary officer mode. Alright, have a good day, Sunny. You too. Ah, I almost forgot. Welcome to Divine Crown Academy. Play your cards right, and you'll have the best year of your life in the school. I'm sure you won't disappoint us. Oh, I sure hope not. With that, Sunny walks off, leaving me alone in front of the classroom door. Oh boy, behind the door I hear the loud chatter of students. Okay, this isn't your first rodeo. If you've done self-introductions before, deep breaths. Oh frick, slowly I crack open the door. The chatter hushes as I walk into the room. The transition of the music is so pretty. Now it's like, oh, this is cute! Everyone turns their head, distracted by the newest addition to their class. I linger at the front by the door, trying not to maintain eye contact with any of them, awkwardly staring into the eyes of a stranger who's doing something I do not want to do right now. What are they doing? Wait, what? Oh, I get it now. Awkwardly staring into the eyes of a stranger is something I do not want to do right now. Okay, so avoiding eye contact at all costs. From this angle, I get a full view of the classroom. It's true what they say, the teacher can see everything. Which means I, too, can see some students bow their heads to whisper. Oh, of course, here comes the gossips, the whispers. It's uncomfortable. As my eyes scan the room, I catch some of the students averting their eyes to murmur among their friends, surely theorizing about the new third-year transfer. Oh god, I'm feeling it, y'all, I'm feeling it! Try not to panic! Embrace the attention and play it cool. You ain't gonna, no, we're trying not to panic. This is the part I hate the most. I can feel their gazes sizing me up for something they can twist into an interesting rumor. Like a game of spot the difference. Can you find the differences between the alien invader and the rest of us? Seriously. I adjust my uniform. Just to be sure I don't totally look out of place. And glance at the clock. If I had known it would take so long, I would have waited outside the classroom instead. Finally the bell rings, and not a second later. Yeah, we should have waited outside. We should have waited outside the classroom for the teacher to like pop their little head in, you know? Finally the bell rings, and not a second later, an older man walks into the classroom. Alright class, settle down. The man turns to look at me and gives me a gentle smile. You must be the new student, right? Would you like to introduce yourself? I gulp. It's finally time. I turn around to face the chalkboard and write my name. Oh frick! How are we naming ourselves this time, chat? Oh shoot, normally you just do Pikachu, right? But it says what's your first name, so I have an inkling feeling that it's gonna be a both. It's gonna be a both thing. Oh no. What am I supposed to do? Oh, what is your first name? What if I put Pikachu? Yeah, my name is Pikachu, nothing. Yes. Correct! What are your pronouns? She, her. Hopefully my writing is legible from the back of the classroom as well as the front. A smudge of chalk dust remains on my fingertips as I face the rest of the class. I will laugh if they start calling me by blank son or something. I swear to God. Whew. Okay. Oh, there's two intros. Hi, I'm Pikachu. I just transferred here, so it's nice to meet you all. Please take care of me. What's up? I would never say what's up. What's up? My name's Pikachu. I'll do my best to see you take care of me, okay? Hi. I'll do hi. Timid. It will do a timid one. Yeah, I'm super awkward. Frick, this game got me nailed down. Oh no, that was kind of awkward. I put my best grin to my new I do my best. Oh, I can't read. I put on my best grin to my new classmates, hoping they don't see that I'm actually really nervous inside. The rest of the class takes a glance at the chalkboard. It's impressive how fast I can tell some students are no longer interested now that I have a name. Man, it's the most lamest name ever. Hold on, I kind of want to move myself. Oh, wait, maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, we'll just stay there. I don't know, I feel like I'm blocking stuff. Let me know if I'm blocking stuff, please. Many of them distract themselves with a pen and paper. A cluster of students around the center whisper among themselves. In the back corner, a student with soft features and sea glass eyes. Folds his arms, then rests his head over the makeshift pillow. His glasses chain drapes around his arms and onto the desk. Oh yeah, they're super long. And of all the students, he's the one I can't get a read on. Is he sleepy or just uninterested? Is he listening in or ready tuned out? Luckily, our teacher introduces himself to me as Sensei. He explains to the class how I passed the entrance exam and transferred to DCA for my 3rd year of high school. The class wasn't bored before, they definitely are now. Oh no! Surprisingly, one of the students in the front row leans forward, invested in the story. Some of his blonde hair is tied up, but still manages to get in his face. Aww. Sorry, I'm drinking tea. I'm trying to not get, like, the spoon keeps making so much noises for some reason. Maybe their mug was dirty. So I had to use this one. His bright eyes are trained on me. When I accidentally meet his gaze, he gives me a friendly smile. Potential friend candidate number one successfully identified. Oh wee. After he finishes, Sensei turns back to me. Alright. Oh, ah! I knew it! My last name is nothing, so he calls me nothing. That's not a glitch, by the way. That's not a glitch in the game. It's because I put literally nothing as my last name. So he maybe I should go back. What? I'll call myself Pixie Pikachu-san. Alright, frick it. We're going Persona 5 route. Let's go. Pixie Pikachu! Yes. She heard. Okay. Yes. It's over. Ah! Watch, I'll show you that wasn't. Ah, see, it's because I wrote that my name was nothing. Okay, that wasn't a hiccup in the game. That was because I put my name was nothing. All right, now we have an official name. We're Pixie Pikachu yet again. All right, Pikachu, stay at the front for now. I just realized I forgot my seating chart and I don't know where to put you. Oh, let me get to my office. Are you kidding me? He's gonna make us stand in front longer? Didn't he just get here though? After he shuts the classroom door, the class erupts into conversation. Still awkwardly standing in front of the room, I choose to look around at my classmates, now that they're not observing me as much as before. Yeah, we're not a spectacle anymore. Now they know who we are, so they're kind of like, eh. This really is a luxurious academy. Everyone is well styled and beautiful in their own way. But one of my classmates seems to catch the eyes of everyone around him. Ah, naturally. The center of attention is a boy with red streaks in his dark hair. He leans forward, talking with passion as the students gather around him, the gaggle of admirers holding on to his every word. He has a captivating smile that reminds me of a model or an idol. If not that, he's definitely suited to play a male lead in a dating sim. Oh, we're getting meta here. Oh, we're getting meta. I love the meta jokes. The freaking. What is it? Fourth wall break. Let's go. It's as if the room gravitates towards him. Everything about him seems effortless, especially since he's surrounded by fans. Ah, my sign is this. Your conversation doesn't last long before Sensei returns. Alright, settle down. He calls my name next, and my back straightens to attention. I'll place you on the left side of the classroom, at that empty desk. Right there, behind Yumino. There's only one seat on that side he could be talking about. It's closer to the back than it is to the front, and flush next to the window. At his name, the student that sits in front of me, Yumino was it? Perks up from where he was looking out the window. He wasn't even paying attention. He think I was just looking out the window. His head rests on his hand, and the most noticeable. Oh, I can read. I promise. The most noticeable thing about him are the pointy yellow bangs along his forehead. stark contrast to the rest of his hair. I mean, it stands out more than the purple and pink highlights, and it kind of looks like a banana? Banana man! What kind of fashion choice is that? Then again, there was a highlighter ad. No! What is it with the school and strange hair? Banana boy? No, it's banana boy! I'm sorry, I'm thinking back to freaking I'm thinking back to like the way banana man. No, this is banana boy. Banana teen. Young adult. Notices me looking. But thankfully he doesn't read into it. He lifts his head from his hand and nods in recognition as I sit down. As I sit down, his head turns back in the direction of the window, his long, non-banana hair covering his expression. I doubt I'll learn much more about him by staring. Moving on, this semester will begin with a review of what you learned last year. Open your notebooks and title the next page. Wait, what? Oh, yes. The rest of the class heeds Sensei's instructions and I follow suit, eager to get started with class. Oh my god, I can read, I swear. Anything to get the nerves of being the new student off of my mind. Ooh, I'm so anxious. Ugh, excuse me. The school bell's melody rings. Oh my god, I can't read today. What is happening to me? Technology, like, broke me. Excuse me. The school bell's melody rings me out of my studies. Sensei dismisses the students for lunch quickly. I was gonna say real quickly, what the? Oh, wow. And the class leaves even quicker. I like this music too. The music's really nice. It's very like mellow, very chill, cozy vibes. This one at least, because it's break time. Oh. Excuse me, I was twitching. Ooh. I watched them catch up with their friends before walking together to their favorite lunch spots. Even Sensei leaves to eat in the teacher's lounge. Meanwhile, I'm all by my lonesome, still seated at my desk. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I haven't made any friends yet. I'm not used to the classroom being so quiet. Even at my old school, there'd be at least 2 or 3 other students eating lunch in the classroom. It's a little eerie, but peaceful. I might as well take advantage of that. Without letting myself get psyched out, I kick my feet up, place my lunch on my desk, and whip out my phone. I might not have friends, but I sure as hell have Crisis. It's the best shonen franchise since the turn of the millennium. It started off as a hit manga, then branched off to become its own award-winning anime. Ooh. Wait, am I in the way of the text box? Oh my god, I'm not. I can move a little bit more. Let's go! After that, the Crisis train never died. They have movies, merch, video games, trading cards, and even Crisis-centric conventions. Ooh! All dedicated to the 3 superheroes and their wacky adventures against evil. Oh frick, am I in the way? Okay. I keep checking, I'm sorry. Some people say that this year's anime reboot of Crisis is inferior to the original series, but if you ask me, the new plot lines are the cherry on top of its good foundation. Besides, how can I say no to my favorite character? Oh, Vesalius, the level-headed patient healer. Vancicrow, the tank with a heart of gold. Wilson, the jokester assassin. Almost save. Vancicrow, the tank with a heart of gold. If we're talking Crisis characters, the best one has to be Vancicrow. The animators knocked it out of the park for his action scenes. Wait, the animators knocked it out of the park for his action scenes? Yes. And the writers struck such a good balance between happy-go-lucky and brutal. He's tough, but so sweet to his friends. Vance's style of humor is so ironic sometimes. One moment he's swooning over a corny romance, and the next he's dropping dramatic lines that'll leave the fandom awake at night. Oh shoot. Don't even get me started on all the theories about the 100,000 armed combatants. I can't read. all the way until the tyrant reveal in season 2. You simply had to be there. So if no one will eat lunch with me, and I have the classroom all to myself... Oh shoot! That's so cool! I might as well indulge in some fan quizzes on uquiz.com. I might even get a result relating to my favorites. I click on a recent quiz that catches my eye. Crisis quiz! Which crisis member would you fight in a Benny's parking lot? Oh, I already read it, my bad. Quiz! Which crisis member would you fight in a Benny's parking lot? What the frig? Just rewatched the Crisis breakup arc in season 3 of the 2009 series, and oh my god, I just want to snap them out of it. What better way to do that than my sundown duel at Benny's? Oh my god. Well then, I don't know, and that's their username that who created this. That sounds a lot more interesting than the usual Crisis stuff I see. Sign me up. I punch in a nickname and lose myself in the world of Crisis, as told by a fanfic writer, surely no older than I am. What is your villain origin story? Oh! What is our villain origin story? Someone cut me off without using their signal at 70 miles per hour. The person in front of me in line took the last... Oh, they took the last chalky milk in stock? Well, I don't drive, so this one. If you had to choose a weapon to defend yourself against a wild bear, which would you choose? My hand, which I used to pet my good friend, the bear. The ancient powers of play dead, run off screaming and cry, not in that order. My hand, we pet the bear. You're in front of a burning castle. What do you do first? Scream help! And pray for Zalius. Zali Vantage of Crisis fame appears so you can get his autograph. Wait, what? But there was a burning castle! Are you gonna bother him for an autograph? Bring a bag of popcorn and set it over a flame? Wait, so what's unpopped popcorn that we're bringing over? Oh. Crazy. Lamau, meet your hero? I don't know. I don't know! We'll do that one. You're expecting an important guest for dinner. What do you make for them? Takoyaki, but I don't have a takoyaki pan, so I'll use a ladle instead. Pizza, but I don't have pepperoni, so I'll use candy canes instead. Ew! I hate minty foods. Minty foods, if it's just plain mint, like a gum, or like a mint, or like a mint, yeah, just a regular mint. No, we're gonna make takoyaki with a freaking ladle. You broke the coffee machine! Who do you tell first? Wilson. You know he'll be devastated, but hey, maybe you can fix it together? Oh shoot. Tell someone? Shh. I'm going to dissolve it into a puddle. I will dissolve into a puddle, okay. That way, I don't have to deal with the guilt. Hey, your guilty conscience made you dissolve into the puddle, though. Is that really, like, running away from your problems? No, we'll tell Wilson. I won't keep that a secret. I genuinely thought I broke the coffee maker at home, and I immediately told my mom and brother. I was like, I think it's broken. What is my luck? If Crisis were to split up and become Chris, would you try to unite them? Or reunite them? Or take the third position for yourself? I'll be coming here. No! It's not Crisis without Is. I'll try to get them back together. The button suddenly changes from next to submit. This is it. I can finally get the answer of who I should take in a fight, assuming the person I'll fight doesn't try to kill me first. But hey, Benny says 24/7 service, so I could get a post-beat-down pancake afterward. I don't think they'll allow us inside if they catch you fighting outside the parking lot. What? My finger hovers over the submit button as anticipation wells up in my gut. However, as soon as I push the button, a head full of blonde hair pops up from behind my phone. Specifically from the open window. Whoa. Energetic boy! Pixie, what are you doing? I yelp, slamming my phone face down on the desk before flinching at the loud sound I made. Crap, I hope I didn't just crack my screen. too. At the same time, he yells and falls inside the classroom through the window. I can hear a couple of voices howl in laughter from outside. While he face plants onto the floor, oh, over the laughter, another voice from behind scolds him. Luca! A weary voice. Oh my god, are you okay? He pushes himself off of the floor with ease and leans his arm onto my desk with a wide grin. He raises a free hand up in greeting. His bow is somewhat awkward with the way he's leaning against my desk. Hesitantly, I wave back. Luca. Pixie? Wait, what just happened? Why'd you come through the window? He didn't come through the window, he literally fell through it. Just wanted to see how you're getting used to school, you know? I mean, you're the new girl, right? Oh god, I can't say these lines. You're the new girl. Transferring schools in your first year sounds rough. It reminds me of this freaking David Quinn stuff. It's not as bad as it sounds, so thanks for the concern. Sure thing. A moment passes. I stare at Luca, thoroughly confused. Did he just come up to me to introduce himself, or... Anyway, wanna join us? Huh? Yeah, I noticed you were sitting here alone, and I wanted to ask if you want to join us. Us? Girl, you just heard them howling with laughter outside. He clearly has a little entourage. Us. My friends and I are gonna spend lunch in the courtyard today. I'll introduce you. Oh, there they go. I hear the same voices clamoring outside the window, drawing my attention from my hyperactive classmates to the three boys still standing a few feet outside the window Luca had literally dropped inside. Two of them are hunched over as they try to catch their breath from laughing at Luca's crash, while the other groans and looks away from us. I wonder who's the one groaning. Leaning forward so I can get a better look, I realize one of them is the boy I sit behind in class. His face scrunches together as he squeezes out laughter. We briefly made eye contact earlier, but since I sit behind him during class, I couldn't see his expressions before. Or his expression before, my bad. From this angle, I can actually make out his features. Holy shit, it really does look like a banana. Out of context, that's wild. The other boy laughing beside him is a few inches taller than Banana Boy. Oh wait, it's Mr. Popular. I heard him sitting somewhere in the middle with all eyes on him. His voice raises higher and higher as he's recovering from laughing at Luca's antics. A contrast from the deep voice I heard earlier in class. For someone who gives off a mysterious, cool aura, he looks kind of silly with tears in his eyes from laughing so hard. Is he okay? I love this face! This face is so silly. Oh man. Meanwhile, there's a boy, he's so disappointed in his face. Meanwhile, there's another boy hiding his face behind his hands and groaning. I recognize his voice as the one who scolded Luca earlier. However, it takes me a while to remember why he seems kind of familiar. It finally hits me when I see his full face. Isn't he the guy who sits in the back? He doesn't seem like the type to talk much during class. Much less with these guys. I didn't expect to see him there. Despite how done he looks, it doesn't really seem like he's that embarrassed by Luca's entrance. Or I assume he isn't embarrassed, more like he's exasperated. Like he didn't sign up for this. Speed classes. He didn't sign up for this. Okay. I love that. I love that so much. And Luca. Luca. That was quite an entrance he made earlier. He's so proud of himself. I can't. This is so funny. Actually, why did he scare me like that? He could have asked me like a normal person before lunch started. True. But y'all, doesn't he sit in— wait, no, he sits like literally in front of— oh, I almost dropped my mug of coffee, I'm sorry. He literally sits in front of class though, and we sit in the back with Shu. Yumino, I'm sorry. We didn't get his name yet. Oh, my tea is getting cold. I'm gonna have to microwave it soon. I was gonna say refrigerate.
Okay, but I do remember where he sits. It's difficult to not recognize someone as energetic as him. He was right in front of me when I was introducing myself in class. Potential friend candidate number 1. I remember. I mean, he looked excited when he saw me walk into the classroom. Maybe he likes meeting new people? First impressions aside, it's interesting how they hang out with each other despite their huge personality differences. One's more social than the others, another keeps to himself. Now that I think about it, it's unexpected that all of them would mesh together. Who would have guessed they'd all be friends? Small world, small world. Well, are you sure? I don't want to intrude. Oh my god, excuse me, I burped. No, it's fine, it's fine. I'm sure they wouldn't mind having someone new around. We don't bite. Well, if you insist. Oh, that was easy convincing! As soon as I finish my response, Luca grabs my hand and drags me out of my desk. He looks for his friends, already far ahead of us. Pog, let's go then. Of course they're ahead of us, they're literally outside, silly! Ooh. Oh, this music is so cute. Wait, am I? I'm sorry, I feel like I'm not really centered well. It's a little confusing to me. Ooh. Oh, haha, here we go. I'm sorry, that was awkward. I feel like it was a gap between me and the screen at the bottom. I don't know, that was weird. Yeah, very weird. Whatever. Luca and I head out to the courtyard. He bounds ahead while I struggle to keep up, as if he's dragging me along like an excited dog on a leash. Make our way to the group of boys in the middle of a conversation. Oh my goodness! I promise I can read. Melodramatic man. All I'm saying is that the school could benefit immensely if, and only if, they start selling pilk in the cafeteria. Banana boy. Root beer floats are a thing, so it could probably work. Glasses guy, that's so simple, just glasses guy. Okay, but how would the school get an entire year's supply of Pepsi? Pepsi. We have milk, but... Exactly! So if we convince Luca to talk to the principal, Tazumi, and the student council, then the cafeteria can start selling pilk when there's an entire supply of Pepsi to use. Huh. But don't schools normally not have such sugary drinks? They don't tend to have sugary drinks for sale, no? Isn't that like a law or something? Oh, good idea. Okay, Ike, it's all you. What? Why am I involved in this? Because we're friends? The melodramatic student with long hair spots us approaching from afar. He beckons us with a smile and a small wave. Speak of the devil. Pog! The very just... That takes me out, that's so silly. Oh my god, I love the music. Pog! Luca waves, sorry, I was drinking tea, by the way. If you couldn't hear my spoon rattling in the freaking mug. Luca waves back at the boy sitting at the bench with his greeting, which successfully catches the other two's attention. Hey ya! Hey yo! Nice to meet you, Pixie. Pixie, was it? That's me! That's me! Nice of you to memorize my name. With a face like yours, I wouldn't forget it even if I tried. Oh, the Riz! Hold on, what the heck? Already, sir? We only just met. Oh, sheesh! Oh, sheesh, that's what I'm saying. Sheesh! Oh, pipe down, you guys. You might scare her. Hello, I was literally doing this earlier, too. It works out, it's okay. Sorry about them. We haven't seen each other. Oh my god, I can't read. We haven't seen each other since the end of the last school year because we were all busy. I'm Ike. It's nice to meet you. He's so polite. The insufferable. One is Vox and the other is Shu. Aw, love you too. Anyway, I'm pleased to meet you, Pixie. Hello. Guys, what about me? You already introduced yourself. Yeah, but guys, what about me? They introduced everyone else except him. Poor thing, he feels left out. That's Luca. He's pretty big around these parts of town. He's our president, like student council. You're the president? Wait, why am I surprised? Of course the president has to be someone well-liked among the student body. True. Even though we just met, he already gives off the energy of someone to stick by. You know, someone you can rely on. Big around town is one way to put it. He doesn't strike me as one of those hard-ass types I've come to expect at all. Uh-huh? What? Was something wrong? Nothing's wrong, it's just... You're the one, Mr. Highlight! Sonny calls boss? What is Pog? Oh my... Okay, we know what Pog is. Hello, we are from Twitch. We are from the Twitch television. The Twitch TV. We know what the Pog means. Hello? Yes. So you're a boss. It's because I'm super mean and scary. The most evil guy all around. You're gonna be evil even if you tried. You would be the world's friendliest golden retriever barking at a weird bug it found. Fox, don't say that! I'll stick Sunny on you if you sign my name, got it? Excuse me, evil mastermind. Got it, absolutely. Fox's smile falters. You're not actually gonna stick that lunatic on me, right? Oh no! Everybody's scared of Sunny and not Luca. That's actually really funny. All the words I described Sunny with, lunatic was not one of them. I chuckled while Fox and Luca poked fun at each other. That being said, welcome to the Fine Crown, Pixie. I hope you enjoy it here. I should have just called myself Pikachu. I'm like Mario. My last name is just my first name, okay? That's what I should have done. That's my lore! I should have done that at the beginning. Holy crap, I feel so congested today. I'm so sorry if I sound like gross and then I'm trying to drink tea too in between things. I hope I haven't DC'd at all yet. I'm very like nervous. Oh shoot. I am so ultra nervous. And it's always saying that things are unstable. I don't know why. If you need any help, feel free to ask any of us. And don't worry if you think you're gonna bother me, I don't mind. Aw, that's actually really sweet, because I always feel like I'm a bother to people, that I'm a nuisance to everybody. So I'm always afraid of reaching out. Ugh! This is so on brand! Aw, thanks guys. Now I feel a little less awkward coming here. Oh, excuse me. Only a little? We can't have that, can we? You're stuck with us all year, after all. Already? Hello? We just got here. They're already adopting us? Maybe there's something that could help you feel more at ease. Yeah, like a club. Oh, are you all in the club together? Sort of. I'm in the student council and the track team, but we all have our own clubs. Usually, school's usually the only time we can hang out outside of weekends. Oh, speaking of, have any of you thought about your first meetings of this semester? I have told the literature club that it's going to be nice out on Saturday, so we might do a reading or something outside. Aya mentioned. Alright, it's Hanami season. I was thinking about doing the usual for the drama club, but maybe I'll bring it up with the others. It should be ending soon, since cherry blossoms don't last a long time. Yeah. Then again, a certain someone, Uki, Uki mentioned, might complain if we don't touch grass, especially when it's Hanami season. Track season doesn't start until next week, but a day out sounds cool. I'm so sorry, I can't read. What is with me today? I'm so out of it. Oh, I'm out of it today of all days, man. I'm so sorry. Track season doesn't start until next week, but a day out does sound cool. It'll be a nice break after all the manager drama. Drama? Is it alright if I ask what happened? Oh? Why? You interested in becoming our manager? I'm more interested in gossip than sports things. If you're looking for a new manager, I'd be interested. Okay. Okay, we're going Luca route, so I'm gonna choose that one. That one seems a little more straightforward, and maybe you'll like it. I don't I'm not great at sports, but I think it's pretty cool you do track and field. I wouldn't mind helping out if you'd have me. Luca's shoulders relax as he sighs in relief. Seriously? I'd be happy to send you the application. We're in dire need of one before the season kicks off, but we barely have any applications. Most of them are from students who want to blow off school instead of actually lending us a hand. That's what sucks about high school. Like, a lot of kids want to join a lot of clubs and stuff, but it's only just to get out of things, not just to like hang out and do, you know, whatever club it is, like activities within. But the students like the last manager, right? Oh, were students like the last manager, right? Thank you, Shu, for segueing us into the drama. Let's go. Oh, now you've done it. Get comfortable, Pixie. This is gonna take a while. Okay, so... Oh, his turned face! He's so cute! I love the art for this game. It's really, really adorable. Luca clasps his hands together and shuts his eyes like a wise man about to tell a life-changing tale. Or a crisis character about to monologue about the power of friendship. School spirit is a I'm sorry, it's just that's how he starts it. School spirit. He's so silly. School spirit with this face too is a great strength, but in the wrong hands can become a horrific curse. Okay. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I feel so congested. Fox takes a sip out of his milk. Sans Pepsi. And Shu sinks his teeth into some katsudan like it's a bowl of popcorn during a movie. Even Ike lays down so he can focus on Luca's story. Ooh, everyone's getting into it now. Let's go. We're gonna be here for a while, aren't we? It's a good story. Sure enough, Luca spends the next 10 minutes taking off everything the last track team manager did wrong, up until the coach himself kicked them out. I have to admit, this is entertaining gossip. Yeah. Luca's a great storyteller. From what it sounds like, the old manager was out of place. What? The old, like, oh my gosh. Ooh, let me breathe. I can't read. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. I'm so broken today. Luca is a great storyteller. From what it sounds like, the old manager was out of place at best and invasive at worst. I cringe at their mistakes and laugh at Luca's jokes. This is riveting stuff, if not super messed up. It's like watching a car crash, but against a soft foam block instead of spinning headfirst into a concrete wall. This is wild because I've been watching dashcam footages and it's insanity how some people get into accidents. Oh my god. So long story short, I'm still missing at least 4 pieces of clothing. That is creepy. They stole his clothes. The team had to reimburse the facility for the equipment. Okay, it's equipment. I thought they meant like they stole his legitimate clothing. That's weird still. Sonny never figured out who was texting him from the unknown number. Creep. And we're never, ever accepting a super fan as a manager again. Oh, that's why I was a fan. That's always a thing. You gotta be careful. Background check, like, insane. Thank you for coming to my Ed Talk. Bravo! A round of applause. Still can't believe most of that happened in the same week! I can. I almost regret asking. I hope your next manager isn't nearly as messy. Thanks. But enough about me. Ike. When are you gonna, I'm sorry, I can read, I promise. Ike, when are you going to get new recruits for the literature club? Huh? To be honest, I'm not sure. Oh shoot! Aya, Folger, and I make a great team already. Oh, Folger mentioned? Don't you want to meet new people though? Meh. So, oh my god, so real. And if someone gets too busy for the club? And what if someone gets too busy for the club? There are only 3 regular members at your meetings. I don't want it to dissolve if someone leaves, Ike. Oh, come on, it's not that bad. He likes it to be small and intimate. Don't worry. Aya will find new members pronto once the 3rd years graduate. I admit, I consider the I considered advertising the club for a while, but I don't know. Not a lot of people are keen on literature. I mean, who wants to get out of school just to analyze some books, and then do the same thing for homework once they get home? That is true, but like, this one's more so a passion thing instead of like being forced to learn thing, you know? Aw, don't think like that. Being capable of literary analysis is a very attractive trait. Aw. I stared dead straight into the eyes with the most tired look I've ever seen on someone. Anyway. Oof, you wound me. I'm not trying to be mean. That's just how it goes. So, I'm not really surprised that the Literature Club is one of the more overlooked ones in the Academy, even though we do a lot more than people think. It's not boring, reading is awesome. I hope you meet someone that likes your club soon. It's not boring, reading is awesome! Hey, reading is a valid form of entertainment and knowledge, right? There's so much to appreciate about a good book. Not to mention how the author's intention can differ from reader interpretation. That is true. And how it can affect people just as well as pop culture itself. Even a crummy book is really fun to annotate, especially with friends to talk smack about it with, which is exactly what the Literature Club does sometimes when Aya finds a really trashy piece of... No! What do you mean? Look at his face! What do you mean? You need to finish that sentence! She finds a really piece of trashy what? What did she find? Is it fanfic? It's probably fanfic. It has to be fanfic. Sorry, I was getting off topic there for a bit. But yeah, reading is great, but it's not all what the Literature Club does. I mean, do you guys it's his turn for a monologue. I sighs. Now it's his turn to monologue. What do they watch like movies? Because I know some books have movie adaptations, and not all of them are, you know, like cover to cover by the book. I like this music. This is like chill elevator music, but better. That's probably very weird. That's probably a very weird like description of it. I'm so sorry. I am very silly. I probably shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry. Like, so, yeah, yes. We do so much more than that. Creative writing, critiquing, editing. We even enter contests sometimes. Like, I don't know, having a small club is nice and it's cozy with them, but it's just... I'm just worried that all the students will brush us off because we look boring, that's all. But everything you listed sounds so cool! You know what? Maybe we should just read fanfics instead of poetry for open mic night? Do you want honest feedback on that? No? Okay. That would be a meeting to remember, to say the least. Okay, I regret bringing it up. Nope. I'm just going to focus on the meeting this week. Speaking of this week, Fox, I'll bet the drama club will definitely gain some members after the first meeting. Of course, our first meetings are always fun improv games instead of anything serious. But now that the flowers have bloomed, hell, an outdoor meeting might do the club some good. You could make some food for the new members. I could, couldn't I? There's a pavilion at the park, just out of the way from the trees, so we could do a bring your own meat thing. Vegetables too. I think Millie has a grill. Millie mentioned! So we could do kebabs. Ooh. You sound enthusiastic. Do you like cooking? Like doesn't even begin to describe it. Food is a universal constant required for man's continued survival, so you might as well enjoy the process. Besides, it feels great to make something delicious from your own two hands. It's fascinating and rewarding. Same thing goes for acting, regardless of the Akuma name. I feel a connection to bringing characters to life. A script is only as strong as how its cast and crew interpret it. I see where all the would-be Literature Club members went then. Nah, Fox stole all his potential members. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Don't worry, Ike. Underneath the costumes, they're just as nervous as the rest of us. It's one of their many charms. These two enter a light-hearted, Hi, hello? A light-hearted back and forth. But I get lost in my thoughts. Vox Akuma, huh? I've never met anyone with that last name, so why does it sound so familiar? I think I've got it. I've heard that name before. Nope, I've got no clue. I've heard that name before! It hits me like a brick. There was this director that blew up in popularity years ago when I was a baby. If I remember correctly, he released some art acclaimed, oh my gosh, I can't read. He released some acclaimed films back to back, then retired gracefully. I'll admit, I don't know all of the details, but he was a big deal. I can't recall the director's full name, but the last name was Akuma, wasn't it? Wait, Akuma? Like the director? Bingo. My father is an award-winning director, but I try not to let it get to my head. Despite that, he preens. I resist the urge to tell him to try harder, since that's clearly not working. Okay, you got me. That's pretty cool. Wait, what does that mean? Was he waiting for applause or something? What does that mean? Is that how you got into acting? It was an introduction, yes. But our shared interest in film is coincidental? Nothing more. Knowing him, he'd be happy as long as I'm not blowing off my homework to partying all night. Oh, shoot. Are you? No comment. Oh! She pretends to clutch his pearls and scoffs. You even act like a movie star. Not to mention the fan club. I know I'm lenient on Ike, but that's because almost all of his members are in their graduating year. You have the exact opposite problem, so do me a favor and rein in your followers, will you? Ooh, he's so stern! Drama club meetings are for drama club members only, for safety and organizational purposes, got it? Oh, that makes the two of us. I love them, I really do. But if I hear from Millie that they're blocking one of the entrances— I can't read! But if I hear from Millie that they're blocking one of the entrances again, there will be hell to pay. Unless they happen to be in Doppio's path. He'd bulldoze the poor things in no time flat. You mean he hasn't already? It wouldn't surprise me if Millie already met one of them behind the school after hours to talk. Oh no! Not outside the school hours at Denny's parking lot. Oh, I'm sorry, Benny's? They call it? I think they call it Benny's. Oh, Ben. I usually pass by the auditorium to get to the computer lab for study club meetings. It looks like a fire hazard waiting to happen. The fans must really support you. That reminds me, how's the study club going, Chu? Pretty good. We met up a few times over the summer. Did you do anything? A little. What did you study? You know, our studies. I'm not the only one getting the feeling he's avoiding the questions, right? He is! Why is he acting so shady about it? I glance at the other guys trying to read their expressions, but I can't determine if they're just as sussed out as I am. So does the study club just like study and that's it? Yeah, because we're a study group. Does everyone do their own thing, or... It depends on what we're studying. Sometimes we all study the same subject together, or just study separately. And if someone's struggling, the rest of us try to pick up their studies and point out what's missing. Why do you say study so often? Study club is a solid place to strengthen your studying in your field of study, then apply those strengths to other studies. Oh, my brain. You couldn't say it's a study in sensibility. I think I forgot what the word study means. I'm so confused. I can't read that. Hello? What did he... hold on, wait. My brain is absolute mush. Ooh. It depends on what we're studying. Sometimes we all study the same study... Or the same study... Ooh, I'm thinking every SU word is study. My brain is so gone. Oh. Max groans at the pun. But aside from that, all the guys are rolling with it. You said the rest of the club met up over the summer, right? So you're all friends? For sure. We're also small, like the literature club, but the other two members and I have known each other for years. Longtime friends? Since elementary. Whoa, you must be close then. Yeah, they're the best, especially when we hopcon. Let's hopcon. Oh no, not the music turning off. Shu flinches with a bolt, like a bolt of lightning struck him upside the head. Accompanying it is the thunder of Vox's honking laugh. Poor Ike took a swig of his drink right before I spoke, and now he's fighting to not snort it out. Ike too? Oh, I meant to say... Ah! Wait, he's blushing! That's so cute! Wait. Wait, he's blushing. That's really cute, though. Oh. What? He's embarrassed. Oh, no. Conti's nuts. Yeah, what he said. Ah, his blushing. Oh no, do they all have a blushing sprite? I'm done. We're cooked. I'm cooked. Oh no. Now everyone's laughing. I know I'm the butt of the joke here, but I don't detect a shred of maliciousness. In fact, it seems like I'm in on the joke, just as well. I've never seen anyone walk into that so earnestly. Yeah, got him. Totally. How did you even do that? I admit it, you got me. Nice one. Oh, no! Pixie Fugmud up! Just went right to Sokon! She walked right into Boba. You guys. Okay, I guess done with it now. Can you pretend to be just a little more mature? It's our first day here. Ike gives me a sympathetic look. My hero. Forget about them, Pixie. You'll get a win one day. Soon. Ike, this is wishful thinking. I never get a win. I'm a loser. Man, I hope so. I really need a win after that. Oh, Wendy's nuts now! Ike is in on it too! Sorry, I couldn't resist. You guys are hazing me. Hey, don't worry, these nuts jokes are an art. Oh god. It's all about practice. You'll get the hang of it in no time. Make it sound as simple as dishwasher steak. Oh no. The music! Vox whips his head around and looks at Shu, like he just killed his firstborn child. Dishwasher steak? Dishwasher steak? Shu, what the hell is dishwasher steak? Are you cleaning out your dishwasher and just putting an entire slab of meat in there? No? You can vacuum seal steak in a plastic bag and put it in the dishwasher. It comes out medium rare. I agree? Do I? What? Do you think I have the time to like run to the grocery store and get some raw meat to cook some prime rib, which would take, I don't know, 3 hours tops? Yes, that's how you're supposed to cook it. Normally. And stop lying, it doesn't take that long. It's like 30 minutes including prep, less if you're searing it. Oh no. Oh no, they got him ranting. What are you doing to take 30 hours to cook one single, medium rare steak? Are you running an entire fucking marathon with a portable stove to pan-sear a steak? Just cook the damn thing like a normal person, for fuck's sake. Wait, dishwasher? Wouldn't it get all wet and soggy? It's vacuum sealed. So, would it get soggy? It's vacuum sealed. Air couldn't get in, like, at all. Sounds pretty convenient. Wouldn't the plastic melt? Oh, he looks so distraught. I wouldn't trust that. Wait, hold on. Don't dishwashers go on for like freaking hours? So Ike is talking about like cooking it for hours. Doesn't the dishwasher take like freaking 4 to 5 hours to wash dishes? I don't know because oh wait, we have one now, but we haven't used it like ever. Since we moved in, we haven't even opened the thing. I don't even know if it's dirty or not. We don't use it. I don't understand. Wouldn't the plastic melt? Wouldn't the plastic melt in the dishwasher? From the heat, no? Isn't it like hot? Fox flails! Arms extending as if he were shoving me off like a game, or showing me off like a game show prize. Exactly! Thank you, Pixie. At least there's someone with a working brain in here. Wait, so you can cook steak in a dishwasher? Can you make a dishwasher crab? Vox's eyes just widen as his head creaks toward Luca in utter shock. You're joking, right? You have to be joking. Please say you're joking, Luca. He's giving them ideas. Holy crap, my throat is so fresh. I'm so sorry. I'm probably just too loud too. My bad. But can you also put food in there too, like fish or something? I swear to God, I will say things that would make my own mother wash out my mouth with soap if you don't stop talking this instant. Whoa, in a school environment? Watch your language. You don't want to get expelled, right? I'm surprised she hasn't yet, considering how much you swear on a daily basis. Shut your mouth. Oh, shut your mouth, Evelyn. Okay, my lord. And there goes the bell, chiming its melody to signal the end of lunch. Already? I haven't even finished my sandwich. Just eat in class. I did that a couple times. Wait, but aren't you in the front? Yeah? Huh? How? Listen. If Luca can eat a mango without getting caught by Sensei, then I can definitely get away with a sandwich. And Ike sits all the way in the back, so there you have it. If I get caught, it's on you, Luca. Why me? Because this is your idea. But it works. Oh no. Wait, Ike, why are you going along with this? He's hungry. Oh, it doesn't hurt to try, I guess. He has a point. Wait, now I'm going along with this? I turn to look at Luca and his stupid grin, smug but carefree, as if this were the greatest plan he's ever made. This guy, what a sneaky man he is. By the way, Pixie, what's your number? I don't want you to feel lost this year, so I want to get your contact info. Oh, that's a great idea. Here, I'll give you mine too. You can have mine too, especially since we'll be sitting together every day. Why not just make a group chat with all of us, so it's easier to exchange numbers? She would still need to figure out who is since it would be just a bunch of numbers there. Yeah, true. Ah, true. Sure, I'll exchange numbers. Aw, thanks guys. You didn't have to do that. Hey, we just wanted to be friends with you, and friends help each other out, right? Even if it means texting each other at 1 in the morning. The boys slowly look at Shu, pulling out his phone for his contacts. It takes him a second to look up and notice the others are staring at him. Why are you guys looking at me? Oh, you know. Well, hey, I don't stay up that late. Often. So you do go to sleep? So do you go to sleep before or after 1 in the morning? No comment. How are you still alive? I wish I knew, but like, I'm pretty sure that Shu doesn't sleep at all. Mood? Me neither. Oh god, I've lost sleep. I literally don't sleep anymore. It sucks, man. How does he function if he only sleeps at 1 AM? I don't sleep until like maybe 3 AM, typically. And that's on a good night. Or 6 AM. Despite me being in bed by like 11, the latest maybe. I'm just tossing and turning or having to deal with Gizmo all night. Every night. Oh, I'm so tired. There's your proof there, I yawn. Now that's an overstatement if I ever heard one. One by one, they all eventually exchanged their numbers with me, complete with their full names and a contact photo. Neat! 4 new friends added to the list. Oh my god, we have friends! I'm sorry. Not even a second after I types in his number, a notification slides down my screen. Our group chat is called The Boys, with the letter B emoji. Sent. You should be in our group chat now. See everyone's names in there? Mm-hmm. You guys really didn't have to do this for me, but thanks. Hey, it's no problem. Now let's get back to class before it starts without us. Rare Luca sighting. Luca fighting tardiness on the first day of school. Since when did you become a stickler for being on time? Ikey. The track team started a betting circle without me knowing. If I show up late to class on the first week of school, they'll win. And I just can't let that happen. Aw, you heard the man. Let's move. The boys and I book it to class. Luca sprints ahead of us, but surprisingly, Ike isn't far behind. Blazer trailing behind him, and glasses chain jingling with every what? Footfall. I was gonna say football. Wow, I'm having trouble reading today. This is rough. Shoebox and I make it through the classroom doorway just in time for the bell to ring, seconds after we enter. Luca is already seated at his desk, not a hair out of place, like he didn't just break a record for running to class. While I trudged back to my desk, he beams as he shoots a thumbs up. I thought he shouted thumbs up, like what? Vox parts from us almost immediately, since his desk is on the other side of the classroom from me and Shu. A swarm of students greet him as he takes a seat. He exhales. If I didn't just eat lunch with him, I'd assume he was just sighing instead of catching his breath. He fixes his hair. Whoa, I can't read. He fixes his hair elegantly over his face, as usual, as he nods along with the chatter. Just out of sight from Vox's clique is Ike. Unlike the other two, he looks like he just plowed through a wind tunnel. His cheeks are slightly red from running. Something on his lap glimmers. I squint. It's the wrapper to his having sandwich. I cover my mouth while Shu stifles a giggle as he walks behind me, though it's even quieter as he recovers. He flops down on his desk seconds after I settled. Shu leans back against the wall, with one arm over his chair. Oh, excuse me. And his neck rolled back. From where I sit behind him, I can see his lashes meet together as he closes his eyes. Welcome back from lunch, class. Now it's time to get back to work. I can also see how they narrow at the intrusion. Didn't even get a chance to rest before class resumed. He was just catching his breath like everybody else. After a long break, it's not uncommon for students to get what they've learned. To forget what they've learned, which is why we're going to take a test. Collective groans sweep through the classroom, some louder than others. I can't believe we have a test. This sucks to find cock. His followers laugh and cheer, almost drowning out the teacher's instructions. Nonetheless, Sensei chucks on. This test is to ensure what you know. It's merely a review for me to understand where you have room to improve. Now hush, tests are out. If I see anyone cheating, I'll take disciplinary action, capiche? The teacher passes out a double-sided page of math questions. Oh, not math! I sink in my chair. A test this soon in the year? But it just got here. Literally, we had to take an entrance exam to get in here, and now you're giving us a test immediately? When will it end? But complaining doesn't change the fact that there's a sheet full of algebra in front of me. We all put our noses to the grindstone and get to work. 15 minutes later, Sensei calls for pencils down, and the entire class sighs in relief. I think teachers should really consider the mental alertness of students after lunch before springing tests on them. Luca, do something about it, my man! Save your wisecracks, Akuma. Unless your student representative has something to say about how I teach my class. Nope, nothing to see here. Come on, just say something about how this is setting up class for a failure. Okay, well, to be totally honest, there was a typo in question 9. I didn't even get to question 9! Holy shoot! Sensei leans over to look at Luca's paper. Conversation like that would have gotten a kid reprimanded at my old school. How though? How was it the students' fault for pointing out the teacher's flaws? Sensei keeps a firm leash on the class, but it doesn't look like he's too irritated by their antics. If anything, he's amused by it. Would you look at that? I missed a period. I'd give you a point of extra credit if this test was graded. Wait, it's not? Nope. Why? Then why did you call it a test? I'll be collecting your responses now. He didn't even answer my question. Why would you this is not fair. Why would you say, hey class, here's a test, and then just be like, oh wow, they're not even getting graded? Why not? What is this? This is how he gets his sick kicks? Why is he doing this to us? Why? What did we do? We just got back from lunch. This is the start of the new school year. Oh. I would lose my mind if a teacher would do that. Holy crap. Sure enough, Sensei leaves to the classroom. Starting at the right side. Shoot, how many did you get before time ran out? He lifts up his paper. Every single question is marked over with a neat box over each answer. God damn. I lit my own incomplete paper in shame. I knew he was smart, but I wouldn't be surprised if he was the only student to finish the entire test. Boy finished the entire test? Luca got to question 9? How many questions were there? Were there like 20 questions? What the heck? I'd be happy to help you out if you want. I'd appreciate it. Oh, excuse me. Whew, excuse me. Hannah picks up my tests as I hold it up. And not a second later, Sensei takes Shu's test as well. Once he steps in front of him, Shu turns back to face the class, but not without making an okay sign at me. He sets his hand back down on the desk by the time Sensei returns to the blackboard. Let's move on, shall we? Shall we? Oh my god, my brain is gone! I need to make more tea. I'm gonna make more tea. BRB, listen to this beautiful game soundtrack while I go get some more tea. I'll probably run a few ads actually, because it's gonna take a while. BRB, stretch your legs too, get a drink, get a snack, take your meds. I'll be right back. No, sir. I don't think anyone followed that, but Sensei lets it go and continues writing. Ike shoots Shu a sympathetic look while the latter brings his notebook up to cover his face too. Oh my god, these sillies. They're so silly. I also set my face down at my desk to hide my amusement, but unlike the rest of my friends... Aw, like the rest of my friends, I don't plan on getting caught. For the final time today, the bell rings. It's the same chime as always, but this time it's victorious. My first day of school has finally come to a close. And not a moment too soon, the class fills with noise as everyone gathers their things together to join their friends as they leave. It matches the energy on the first day. It's hectic and noisy. Clearly no one can leave the room fast enough. I have my notebooks into my bag. By the time I look up, there's only a handful of stragglers left in the classroom. Ooh, give me a second. I need to get rid of this tea bag before I don't want to oversteep. I hate oversteeping my tea if it's ginger tea, because it's such a spicy flavor. And it bothers me, because it's so spicy. Like, I like ginger tea, but I can't drink it too often just because of that fact. So, give me a second. I roll over by my trash bin, and I'm gonna get rid of it now. It's just, I hate that it's everywhere too. You take out tea bags. I don't want it to drip on my floor. Eeh. I'm slowly coming back. I'm so lazy. I didn't even get up from my chair. I just rolled over there, scooting with my little leggies. Hold on. Oh, it's too hot. I want to take a sip. Oh, now it smells more gingery than lemony. Oh. I hope I didn't steep it for too long. I left it in at least like 2-3 minutes longer than I should have. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just drink regular water. This is too hot. Okay, I drink regular water. I have a bottle here. I'm sorry if it crackled in the mic. I didn't mean it to. I got water in my hands. Okay. I have my notebooks into my bag. By the time I look up, there's only a handful of stragglers left in the classroom. One of the few desks is still occupied. One of the desks still occupied is Luca's. He slings his backpack over his shoulder, while Ike and Box stand by his desk. He faces away from me, so all I can see is a book bag loaded with pins and Box's long hair. Ahead of me, Shu grabs his bag, turns to look at me, and nods to the rest of the group before joining them. I follow in a short step behind him as he beckons me. Where do you live, Pixie? That doesn't sound creepy at all. I'll be quiet, Shu. Where do you live? What do you mean? It's okay to ask that question. It wasn't that creepy. Was it really creepy? Is it because we all just met and you're like, where do you live? We all live close to the school, so we walk home together. You should join us. It's nice of you guys, but I actually take the train. Then we'll escort you to the station. Well, that's really sweet, but you don't have to. Don't worry about it. Maybe Shu will absorb more sunlight if we stop by the station first. Aw, oh, come on, you're paler than me. He's right. They laugh along, no offense taken, and step out of the classroom. I follow suit as we leave the school. So silly. How was the first day of classes for you, Pixie? Not too stressful, I hope. Ooh! Oh my god, the background! Wait, the background! Aww, that's so cute! Aww! Oh my god! Background's so pretty! I'm still a little lost. I'm getting the hang of things. It was good. I'm not familiar with everything yet, but I'm getting there. Sensei really seems nice. Sensei seems really nice. All of the teachers like that? Yep, TCA takes its education pretty seriously. The tests are rough sometimes, but there's a lot of opportunities to catch up. His lessons are easy to follow too. Oh, I'm sorry. I yawned. If he can take my shit and still teach a good class, then you'll be fine. You know what you can use, Pixie? Some school spirit. You should come to one of our track meets. Our team was great last year, and there's nowhere to go but up. No fair, don't hug Pixie like that. Oh no. Oh no, now they're gonna fight the... Oh no. Oh no, the choice of who we're gonna choose is gonna come soon. You should come to one of the drama club's plays. Yep, they're gonna give us each individual like feels of who we should go to first. They perform full productions in summer and winter, but it's still spring. No harm in invitations. True. And he's also getting us ready for it too, so like, we have time. Oh, Vox says we have a smoldering look. Is this what it feels like to be one of his fans at his beck and call? Consider it, will you? I'll think about it. Late offer, you guys. You two sound like a stereotypical student athlete and theater kid. Ouch. I guess this is a bad time to bring out my favorite novels to Pixie, huh? Eek! What? I'm joking. But the offer still stands. It's okay, all of you. I'll see what I can do, alright? I know I'm one person, holy crap. Are you interested in any of these so far? Oh! Too much information. Getting overwhelmed. Must process slowly. I go to a track and meet if they sell concessions, Luca. I wouldn't mind viewing one of Vox's performances. Ike, what types of novels do you have in mind? I don't know, maybe I should chill out with you instead. What about the concessions? What kind of concessions do you sell, Luca? Do you guys even sell concessions? Is it something that I'm gonna have to, like, think of and do as the manager? Unfortunately, no, but the competition circuit usually has free sports drinks for the teams. I'll snag you a Rockoade if I can. That name. The conversation patters away from everyone's invitations, settling into easy topics as we walk ahead. I learn more about them as it goes on, from their interests to their plans after school. Talking to these boys is organic, like I've known them for years as opposed to a day. In fact, hanging out with them has only made me realize how well they play off of each other despite their personalities. They each have their own style. I can pick out Vox's long stride from Ike's light steps, and how Shu keeps his hands in his pockets while Luca's arms pump in the air as he walks. And they still laugh at all the same things. A tree branch thuds Vox in the head. Ike goes to scold him, but he stumbers over an outstretched root from the same tree before he can tell Vox to watch out. The other two cackled, soon followed by Vox and Ike. Oh my god. They're all very silly! I too laugh, and I realize for the first time that day that I don't feel like the odd one out when I'm with these four. We approach the train station soon after. Oh! Dude, it's so the building! Oh, that is so cute! The building behind Ike, I just noticed it. Oh, and I just noticed this too. Oh, this is so cute! With them moved and rearranged, you can like see things better. Holy shoot. Wait, who was there first? Oh, that was... Okay, so Vox was there first. I didn't even notice that until it like faded in. Oh my god! This backdrop is so pretty with all the little Easter eggs and such. Oh, got everything? Yep. You know your stop? Mm-hmm. Make sure not to talk to any strangers. You sound like my dad. Just covering the bases. Oh my god. Thanks for escorting me anyway. Do you guys know how to get back home from here? That was sounding like a mom. Touché. Got it from here, no sweat. We'll get home safely, so you get home safe too, okay? Count on it. Have a good evening, guys. See you tomorrow, Pixie. Oh! Oh, we gotta get the background more. Oh my god. This is depressing. Some of these. Oh! Oh my god! Guys, it's a coffee! Ah, this is so cute! Oh my god, I love it! Chronoprism, you. Oh my gosh, this is very sweet. This is such a cute background. Oh. The guys wave me off, then walk away once I take the first step onto the stairs. Long panes of glass separate separate the station from the rest of the street. Once I make it on the platform, I look behind me. All four of them walk side by side, Vox and Ike at the ends, while Shu and Luca are sandwiched in between. Ike snaps his head to look at one of the others, then Then out of the corner of his eye, notices me. He raises his hand, a final goodbye for the day. That is so cute! Wait, shouldn't it be the person who you chose, like, the most options for first, at least? Shouldn't it, like, be like that, maybe? So, like, if you chose more of Luca's options, and it's like, oh, Luca's the one who notices you, and then waves final wave. Oh, that should be a thing, actually! Hold on! That would be really cute! So that way you know, like, oh hey, you're on the path to this person's route. If you like, you know, if you chose it as frequently for this port or something, right? Right? Is it just me thinking that? I don't know. Well, hold on. I wave back before more passengers block the view. I shuffle around them, trying to look around the same general area. Aw, just like that, they're gone. Dang it, curse our little small height. Tomorrow, huh? Tomorrow we'll take the same train to get to school, then sit behind Shu while Luca enthusiastically answers questions within the class. And by lunchtime, Vox and Ike will egg the rest of us on to watch an artsy movie they both enjoy. Hi, Bjorn! How have you been? I hope you've been well. This game is so cute! I hum under my breath as I board my train. Looks like I'll have something to look forward to tomorrow with 4 new friends. Oh, okay, I got worried that was it. Of course that's not it. The music. Reach out to 2 of your textbook, and don't forget to do the short answer response at the end of chapter review. Turn it in by the end of the week. I wonder if anyone else heard Sensei. They all made a mad dash to the door the second the final bell rang. Oh shoot, we're already at the second final bell? These days are going by so fast. Even my friends left without a trace. I'm not surprised, since today is one of the days the clubs meet. But it's still impressive how fast this room emptied out. Never underestimate a high school classroom leaving at the final bell. I throw my stuff. I turn. I can't read. I'm struggling today. My brain is busted. I'm so tired. Ugh. I throw my stuff into my bag. I better turn in my homework ASAP. I don't want to get behind on the 3rd day of school. Then it hits me to even do my homework tonight. I need the textbooks for said homework. Well, shit. Wait, how do we not have our textbooks? It's the 2nd day. We don't have our textbooks? Huh? Are you supposed to get them, like, before your first day? Do I even remember where Highlighter had Sunny? His name's Sunny. Do I even remember where he showed me the library? Did he show us the library? I guess I could just start walking. I'll have to come across it eventually. With no other options, I pick a direction and head out. The further I walk, the less I recognize the rooms. Uh-oh. A shrill whistle draws my attention towards the open window. Curious, I take a peek outside. A handful of students wearing gym clothes are either jogging around or stretching. One of the sports teams must be having practice now. I'm about to continue my search for the library when 2 heads of blonde hair by the field catch my eye. Oh, we know 2 blondes so far. Now that I think about it, Luca did mention that he was part of the track team. But that blindingly bright hair can only belong to Sunny. That blindingly bright hair! Poor Sunny! It looks like Sunny has his hands full, warming up with the rest of the team. Meanwhile, Luca is walking away from the coach by the bleachers. He stretches out his arms as he returns to the team, in no rush compared to the rest of the members. He's taking his sweet time. I could ask Luca for directions. He's friendly, so surely he wouldn't mind if I ask him for help. Besides, he might appreciate me stopping by at least to say hi. But I might remember where the library is if I keep searching by myself, right? No, head out there and ask Luca for directions. Before I could even walk outside, Luca notices me and waves me over. Oh, imagine if we just walked by him? If we just ignored him out the window? Oh no. I stand up a little straighter at the acknowledgement, then make my way to the field. Rows of bleachers overlook the running track. By the time Luca catches up to me, I'm leaning over the railing.
I thought they need track outfits. Oh. This is a demo though, so maybe in the full game. Hopefully the full game. The rest of the track team takes off for a warm-up jog around the track. Sunny watches them go, stretching one of his arms out as he does, and notices what has Luca distracted. Before I know it, he's approaching me as well. Oh, Pixie, pretty nice day for running, isn't it? He's just walking. He's not even running though, see? Dude, they're in your class, not your club. Don't start small talk about running. I know what I'm doing, don't worry about it. I don't even know how to respond to their bickering, but it looks like they're pretty familiar with each other. Sunny looks way more excited than Luca. In fact, Sunny's attitude is a total 180 from his no-nonsense first impression. Yeah! Maybe Luca has that effect on people. All I was saying too, Sunny sounds like so by the book the way he was introducing us to like the school and everything. I guess the weather is nice. Doesn't track team practice no matter the weather though? Of course, we run in extreme heat, rain, wind, snow. Yeah, that's crazy. Though we do have to be careful if the ground is slippery. Of course. I just nod along, not understanding where this is going. I only came here to ask directions, but why is this sounding like they're doing some kind of bit? But that just means that we're dedicated and proud of what we do, okay? So let me introduce you to everyone. You already know Sunny. Yoroshiku. Sunny raises a hand in a half wave. I thought you were only a student council member. Sunny? I thought you're only a student council member, Sunny. I didn't know you were on the track team. I said you might see me around after school if you joined a club, right? Luca and I are both in track and student council. How do you have time to do track, student council, and keep up with schoolwork? I don't. Wait, there's a face, his face changed when he said that. I don't. Oh no, that's a mood and a half. Quick, ask him what 9 times 7 is. You're a dickhead. Luca just laughs. It doesn't take long before Sunny breaks character and smiles too. Clearly, they're used to teasing each other. When he settles down, Luca points out every member of the track team as they run laps. They run leaps, guys! They run laps. He calls everyone's name with a grin. Aw, and I occasionally get a hi or a nice to meet you return. No! Why is he giving us the center of attention? Oh my god, this tea is delicious. Ah, I steeped it too long though. The ginger is really spicy. It's hurting my throat. Oh. Is this ginger lemon like chamomile tea, and I grabbed some honey to put in it because my throat is so thrashed. It's already broken right now, but I'm gonna try to chuck through this. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Okay. I can't believe he's making us be the center right now. Oh god, center of attention. It's sweet how Luke introduces everyone. It was just the same on my first day being here and meeting the boys. Once he takes off every team member's name, I managed to get a word in. Luca, did you need something? It seemed like you wanted to talk to me. Kinda? Just tell her, man. We need to get back to practice. Fine. Listen, Pixie, are you interested in joining a club? I told you the other day about our old manager, right? I was trying to be low-key about it, but the season is starting soon and we still don't have a new one, so we could use some help here. It's not too bad of a job. The manager is supposed to organize meets with other schools, but Coach can help you out with it. It's mainly just handing out water, first aid if necessary. You could get more involved in the statistics aspects if you want, but it boils down to observing the team. While Sunny summarizes, Luca looks at me like their last hope. Oh no, not his puppy dog eyes! Oh no, he's doing the puppy dog eyes now! Oh frick. Luca looks at me like I'm their last hope. Feels nice to be relied on, but am I truly qualified for such an important job? I frown as I weigh the pros and cons. Don't worry about it if you can't. We're not forcing you or anything. This feels forceful with his little face! It would just be a massive help if you're up to it. Damn, now I feel bad for making Luca look so sad. I know it's my choice in the end, but letting someone down sucks. Plus, it
It would be nice to make some friends while I'm here. Oh, I said we're doing Luca's route. We're doing, sounds nice. But I'll think about it first. I'm not really suited for this role. Oh, sounds nice, but I'll think it through first. I'm not sure what club to join, but I'm interested. Just give me some time to think about it, and I'll get back to you later. The duo immediately relaxes. Sunny's shoulders loosen in relief while Luca practically bounces up and down with excitement. His face glows more than Sunny's hair. Oh my god, not the Sunny hair comment again. Hog you, Pixie. Literally, you've saved our asses. Thank you. I said I'll think it over though. How was he so sure? His hands move towards me. They raise up, ready to grab me. Is he able to hug me? But before I even feel his touch, Luca retracts them and sets them firmly by his side. Oh, he restrained himself. He probably realized hugging someone he's known for 3 days might get awkward. The fact that he was so ready to jump in to hug. Oh, that's so cute. Still, I suppose that's his way of showing gratitude. Suddenly, a loud, deep voice calls out for Luca and Sunny. They both bristle at the shout. Oh, excuse me. Ah, that must be the coach. He's a burly man, just short of middle-aged, who looks experienced, but maybe a bit ill-tempered. We need to get going, boss. I'll tell Coach you're talking manager stuff, but don't expect that to take you off the hook. True. Yeah, we should go before he starts giving us more laps for slacking. Oh, my throat. This just tastes like I'm drinking a cough drop, but it's liquid form. Sunny stalks off to satiate the beast. Read Coach. But Luca simply mouths a quick thank you and stays behind with me. If it makes the choice any easier, we get free croquettes sometimes. But I'll sneak you some, no matter if you're a manager or not, our secret. Aw, that's sweet. That's pretty mischievous of you, Mr. Student Council President. You know, you act way more mischievous than I would have thought. Doesn't it get in the way of student council duties? Sometimes. I can't help but laugh. I didn't expect him to own it so unapologetically. See? Doesn't laughing about it feel much nicer than being serious all the time? Okay, you got me. That kind of behavior really flies? Oh, excuse me. Clearly, it has been so far. He's, like, corrected the teacher, and the teacher was okay with it. As long as this work gets done, student council is pretty dedicated stuff. And it's easy to get burnt out if you don't know how to enjoy it. I haven't gotten any compliments yet. I try to balance my game face and my silly face. Or any complaints. I haven't gotten any complaints yet. I'm sorry, I was like compliments. You get plenty. He hasn't had any complaints yet. I try to balance my game face and my silly face. According to Sunny, it's an improvement, since he's been on the console longer than I have. At the mention of the name, I look around for wherever Sunny wandered off to. He's with a group of athletes doing push-ups together, his arm hiding his face where I stand. Talk about it breaking expectations. The disciplinary officer with an intimidating aura, and the put-together president, both dependable and untouchable, but they act like two halves of a comedy duo. I haven't attended Divine Crown Academy for long, but I have heard students mention the president occasionally throughout the week. It's hard to connect that reputation to the ball of energy in front of me. Not to mention Sunny's gung-ho attitude during this tour. I'll bet Sunny's right. Is he always so... My hands drop straight to my sides as my face goes deadpan. Luca snickers. Give him some time and he'll loosen up. I don't doubt it, you two seem close. Yeah, he's awesome. He's fucking crazy. No way. He is. I stare back at Sunny. He literally said he was gonna sick Sunny on Vox earlier, and Vox is like, huh, no you won't. You wouldn't, right? He lays face down on the track defeated. He's fully given up on push-ups. Uh-huh. Crazy. Think about it. No one else would have the balls to lay down on the track like that. Especially after getting chewed out by the coach either. Okay, you know what? True. Speaking of, one of the other athletes taps Sunny on the back. The coach clears Tanger's head as he blows into his whistle. His in trouble, isn't he? Yep. Another sharp whistle snaps me out of the conversation, especially when I realize the coach is now looking dead at me. Wait, he scolded you earlier too? Yup. His face. I bow so low, my head nearly bonks the railing. I'm sorry for taking up your time, Luca. I totally intruded on your club. Whoa, don't worry, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, if you insist. You should join the rest of the team before your coach gets any madder, though. You're no fun. The coach yells Luca's name even louder this time. Luca's playful pout stiffens. On second thought, we'll talk later, okay? For sure, Pixie. Bye, bye, bye. Oh my god. Before I could bid him a proper goodbye, Luca sprints down the track. I give him a shallow wave as he rejoins the team. I should take my leave before the coach shouts at me too for interrupting practice. I dive under the cover of the bleachers, shoes tapping along the steel as I skitter off and back into school. If I remember correctly, going left from this door would lead to somewhere? I freeze in my tracks as I rethink my path. Wait, I never even asked Luca where the library is. All of that. All of that! And we forgot to ask him where the library is. The more I walk, I can't help but wonder how long it will take before I memorize where everything is. Or maybe I won't? After all, this will be my first and last year in the school. I guess it doesn't really matter as long as I know where all my classes are. I peek into rooms as I go, but they've all been emptied so far. As I turn down another hallway, I hear loud talking with what sounds like aggressive mouse and keyboard clicking. Curious, I shuffle closer to the room it seems to be coming from. The plaque on the wall says computer lab, next to a door left opened by a crack. I can't read. Peeking inside, I can just see a group of students sitting in front of a row of computers. Familiar voice. Spike at A. Soft voice. Oh, 2 at Haven. I'm not sure how those words correlate with studying, but that's odd. I think I heard... Aw, frick. One flank. Wait, is that Shu? I could have sworn he said he was part of the study club. I don't think I recognize anyone else in the room, but that has to be Shu. I haven't met another person with banana hair. Should I pop in and say hi? Step in and say hi! It wouldn't hurt, right? It's not gonna hurt to say hi. I already chose it. It's not gonna hurt. We're just going in and saying hi. We need directions to the library. He can help. I knock on the door and I wait for a response. I tilt my head, hearing some shuffling inside as I wait. And I wonder if they didn't hear my knock. Just as I'm about to knock again, the door swings open, revealing Shu with a nervous but friendly smile on his face. Oh, hey, Pixie. I wasn't expecting you to come around. Hey, is everything okay? I thought I heard shouting. Oh, yeah, everything's fine. Everything's great, even. We, just got a bit rowdy when we... we just get a bit rowdy when we study? Yeah. As he says this, I happen to glance over his shoulder, where it looks like some students are focused on the computers. Though I don't 100% believe him, I don't want to pry either, so I'll leave it alone. How are you adjusting to the school? It's great, actually. Everyone's been so kind and helpful. I'm happy to hear that. The others are great guys, so I imagine they're taking good care of you. I bet you'll feel at home in no time. But, he gently ushers me back into the hallway, glancing back at the other 2 people in the room who have now refocused on their monitors. I don't fully realize what he's doing until he's already standing in front of the entrance. Before I have the chance to think too much about it, he continues speaking. Sorry, I wanted to talk, but I didn't want to distract anyone from studying, you know? They're not studying. They're like playing games or something. It's not studying. Yeah, I get it. They seemed really focused earlier and passionate. You all must be pretty close. I don't know if he notices the curiosity in my voice, but Shu's smile grows as it continues. Yeah, we're pretty comfortable with each other since we've known each other a while. That's probably why we get loud sometimes. Anyway, let me know if you have any questions or anything. I'd be happy to help if I can. What the hell? My brain is too tiny for this. Oh my god, this is me! I lean over to take a peek over his shoulder. Shu glances back to look at his fellow clubmates struggling with an assignment. Oh, they are studying! I lied. Sorry about that. Sounds like they might need my help. No, it's all good. Mind if I watch? I'll admit I'm curious to see how the Shurimino teaches. You sure? It might be kind of boring. Please? I want to see! But I can leave with the thought of someone watching it makes you uncomfortable. Shu ponders for a second before turning to me with a soft smile. I'm sure the others wouldn't mind if there was another person in the room. Sure, alright, come on in. Just don't doze off, okay? No promises. Oh, they're so cute! Oh, wait, the bell on Uki's leg? Oh, that is so pretty. What does Wiwa have on her wrist? Oh, it's a little sun charm. It's so cute. They're so cute. He pushes the door open and steps aside. Oh, I can't read. Letting me into the room. A girl with blue hair and pigtails whines in agony at her computer. Another student with mismatched eyes leans over from his monitor to look at hers. As the door slides shut, they turn from the computer to us. The boy quietly returns to his seat, scooting his chair slightly closer to the girl's monitor. The girl next to him sighs in relief when she spots Shu standing beside me. Shu, what does this mean? Shu chuckles like her. She's so cute with her little pout. I can't. She's so cute. Shu chuckles lightheartedly at her compliment and walks toward her. He rests his arm on the back of the chair as he leans at the monitor, or he looks at the monitor. Did you try using this formula yet? Which formula? This one. He leans over her for her notebook and flips toward a page filled with a plethora of math notes. Oh shoot, they're doing math. Did the teacher explain it? I'm pretty sure I took notes on this section. We went over it yesterday. Did? Whoops. Oh, were you looking at... Yeah, and? Girl in the middle of class? Shut up! The boy with mismatched eyes cough. What, guffaws? This is a friend? As she turned her flustered face back to the monitor. Aw, in the meantime, Shu grabs his notebook from a nearby computer before returning to the girl's monitor. He flips through the pages until he recognizes a section in his notes. He takes a seat to her left and plops his notebook onto the glossy desk surface between them. So, for this one, you gotta do this. He then proceeds to explain the math problem to her. The girl clicks her pen as she listens attentively to him, pressing the tip against the paper throughout the lesson. But even the boy on her right is listening, occasionally scribbling on his paper with a light purple pen topped with a cute jellyfish. A dangling fried egg charm sways on the end as he writes. Maybe I should be taking notes on Shu's explanation too, since it seems like one of the assignments from today. Ah, but I don't have the textbooks. I need to do this assignment since I haven't stopped by the library. Wait. But I don't have the textbooks. I need to do this assignment since I haven't stopped by the library yet. Yeah, I don't have the textbooks yet. So I try to pay as much attention as I can for this assignment. Shu continues his explanation while the other two occasionally ask questions. He even opens Macrosoft Paint on his monitor to show the equation, though he already has a notebook right in front of him. I was gonna say, what? I do have to admit, it's impressive how neatly he writes out the equation with a mouse. So, like this? Yeah, you got it. We are so back. Thank you, Shu. No problem. Now, Shu, want to introduce us to your little guest? Oh, shoot. Oh, so they did notice me. The music cut off. Stop. I blink a few times, out of shock at the sudden mention of my presence, and the 3 pairs of eyes now looking at me. Hi. Oh, frick. I forgot to introduce you to them. Pixie, this is Uki and Alira. They're 3rd years like us. Wait, he already says bitch to us! Holy crap, my throat's so dry. Hey, bitch. Hi, it's nice to meet you. Don't worry, Uki calls everyone that. It's his way of showing affection. Nice to meet you too. I'm Pixie. Sorry for the intrusion. Nah, it's alright. We don't mind. We had some people interested in joining in the past, but you're the first one to actually come in and watch. Really? That's a shame. They're missing out and hanging out with you all. My mind suddenly shifts back to the sounds I heard earlier when I was looking for the library. I could ask them about it, but... Oh god, they're just staring. Luca and Alira both smile at me. For some reason, I think there's a hidden intent behind those eyes. I can't help but feel like I'm about to be lured into doing something I'll regret. Oh, a pixie? Huh? Oh, sorry about that. What were you saying? I was wondering if you didn't get too bored during all that. I'm sure watching me teach wasn't all that exciting. No, it was fine. It was interesting. Actually, yeah. I haven't started on the assignment since I don't have my textbooks yet, but it was fun watching you. Really? Really? Then I'm glad to have helped in some way. You got that all memorized? Not the... Oh god, not the axle? Oh god. Yeah, the axle. Oh god, I memorized. Not all of it, but I'm sure I can get it. That's good. You have my number, so you can text me anytime you need it. Anytime you need help, alright? You already gave her your number? Oh my god, our shoe is grown up. She sniffs, wiping a fake tear away as Uki chuckles. Next thing we'll know, we'll be going on a date! Alira bursts out into laughter, which only confuses Shu and I. Whoa, a date? That's, Whoa! I'm just joking, but it's good that she has your number. It saves her the effort of waiting for class. Oh, and speaking of class, do you know where the library is? I really need to get the textbooks for our homework this week. Oh, but we didn't act flustered by that whole but they'll be dating. Even he went, whoa, date? Yeah, of course. Do you want me to walk you there? That's okay. I wouldn't want to pull you away from your studying. Just point me in the right direction and I think I'll be good. With the same easygoing smile, Shu gives me directions that seem easy enough to follow. I thank him with a small wave before once again making my way to the library. Oh, I can't read! Finally making my way through the crowd of students, I spy Vox's familiar form standing across an extremely tall first year with magenta hair. At least I think he's a first year. I can't really see the other color bands on his sleeve from here. Huh. It looks like the tail end of an improv scene. Thank God, I'd hate to ruin their flow. They seem to have a good one going. I suck at improv. That was always, oh god, every time I was in like drama club or in freaking school for I went to like freaking college for acting. Every time we had to do a freaking improv scene, I was forced to. I can't improv to save my life, man. It's so hard. Thank God. I hate to ruin their flow. They seem to have a good one going, though I lack the context. It seems like they're having some sort of battle? There are a few pauses where the taller guy contemplates how to continue their scene, but overall, they seem to be having a good time. Oh shoot! Look at them! Oh. Yeah, you can't tell what year he's in because he has his sleeves rolled up. Wait, hold on. I don't have my mouse captured, right? I'm gonna capture my mouse. Oh god, my nose. Okay, can you see my mouse now? Yes, okay. You can't tell, because look at Vox has a 3-year ban. She also has a 3-year ban. That means that, yeah. And, we don't know his name yet, I'm sorry. Yeah, his is covered. How are you gonna fight against... How are you gonna fight against my dirty boys, Vox? What? Delinquent boy! And scene! The students around me start clapping, causing the 3 club members' heads to snap in our direction. At the attention, the students all bolt away, frantically shuffling. Frantic shuffling causes me to turn around and find that I'm suddenly alone in the doorway. Okay, that's weird. Remember, they're always there blocking the thing, and they have to be, yeah, they're always yelled at to shoot. Skedaddle! I look back at the theater members. They all look just as confused as me. No, they don't! Well, one of them does. They all, with a shrug, I raise my hand in a semi-awkward wave. Hi? The 3 share a look before the 2 I don't recognize enthusiastically wave back. Fox starts making his way towards me. I so won that. It wasn't a competition, but if we kept going, I would have smoked you. As ridiculous as the scene sounded, they clearly were having a good time. I only caught the end of it all, but I can't help being impressed. And maybe just a teensy bit intimidated? No, it was just a little improv scene. Where's there to be intimidated? Yeah, what's there to be intimidated by? I've seen plenty of improv scenes before. But why did this one make me feel odd? I'm probably just overthinking it. Wait, what? Is this gonna like be... This is gonna be revealed in the full game, isn't it? What does that mean? This is a demo, by the way. What does that mean? How does it... What? What? Is it that it's... How are you gonna fight against my dirty boys? Is this like a reference to a Crisis episode, maybe? Maybe. But why did this one make me feel odd? I'm probably just overthinking it. I don't know. That makes me feel like there's more to that than what I thought. Once I push those thoughts away, Vox is already standing in front of me. He looks a bit confused by my lack of reaction, but gives me a welcoming welcoming? Whoa, I can't read! But gives me a welcoming smile nonetheless. Hello, Pixie. How nice of you to drop by. Come to watch the professionals play? I almost scoff at that comment. To be fair, he doesn't know I have a passion for theater. Oh shoot. Well, no better time to clear that up, huh? Might as well size him up while I'm at it. Oh frick. Actually, I'm here to ask for directions, but I could give you some tips while I'm here. Oh. Vox's brows raised in surprise. Rise? I can't read. Raise. No, yeah, it is raise. Rise doesn't have an A. Before taking the bait, he gestures with his hands for me to step further into the room, inviting me to step onto the stage. Then, by all means, the floor is yours, Millie. The cat-like girl hums in response. She's so freaking cute! Oh my god, I love her! She's so cute. I love all her little hair accessories. Give us a scene, if you would. Okay, how about a tragedy between 2 people? But throw the word toilet in there somewhere. What? Vox smiles at first and shakes his head. When I look at him next, he has a grave expression, already in character. You have some nerve showing your face here. After everything I've done for you, I have a right to visit. With the experience I have, I easily get into a groove of improvisation. I'm almost surprised at how easily the scene bounces between us. There's no hesitation, no stumbling. Couldn't be me. Could not be me. It's like a whole other person. It's like a whole other person is standing across from me. The story moves on as our characters argue over the past and tiptoe around the present. You can't keep running away from your problem. What would your brother have to say about this? It has nothing to do with him. It does. After all, he was the one that sent me here. Oh, it can't be. He spoke to you? Of course he did. I apologize. I didn't know. We can discuss this inside. Wait, what? We can discuss this inside. I'll do more than just discuss. I plan to act. Oh wait, is this supposed to be Fox again? I'm confused because there's no text plate. Because then our character continues on. Okay, weird. That toilet won't unclog itself! And scene. What a way to sneak in the toilet! Oh my god, that was actually really funny. Hold on. When you... We can discuss this inside. I'll do more than just discuss. I plan to act. That toilet won't unclog its... Okay, we're gonna unclog the toilet. Let's go. Until Millie called the end of the scene, I had almost forgotten we were standing in the middle of a high school auditorium. Whoa! Immediately, the tall first year bounced into my view, an awestruck expression plastered on his face. The sudden proximity caught me off guard, causing me to take a step back to put some distance between us. There's no way! Are you another theatrical prodigy person like me? You have to be! You can't just be dropping those kind of skills out of thin air. Okay, Theo, calm down. You're gonna scare her. Theo, that's cute! I know a competent actor when I see one, Vox. See, the D in Doppio stands for dedication, and she has dedication. Oh god! With that, Vox patted the shoulder of the taller boy before turning back to me, still looking like he was planning something, with that suspicious smirk. Well, well, I didn't think I could find a perfect gem for our little trope. A little trope? 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 Yeah, trope. I don't know. Tell me, are you interested in joining the drama club? At least I have some slots open. If you think you can handle it, of course. I have been mulling it over in my head since you brought it up at lunch the other day. The big question, though, is if you can handle me. See, I was in a drama troupe in my old school. Everyone said I was the best of the best. I can't help but test the waters, although I haven't known Vox long. It's admittedly fun trying to push his buttons. Not that he seems to mind, considering the equally amused expression on his face, yeah. It was difficult to leave those guys behind, but they're all talented, so they'll be fine without me. Your biggest concern should be me stealing the spotlight. Fox makes an intrigued hum and crosses his arms as he processes his words, the smirk never leaving his face. What is up with Twitch today? Everything's like broken. What do you mean? Oh, frick! Because I had a 3-minute ad break when I went beer back. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you guys are getting spammed. After a moment of watching him think, he turns and makes his way towards a table behind him covered in sheets of paper. Fox picks up one from the stack before walking back to me with one in hand. If you haven't joined a club yet, I'd love if you would join us. We're always looking for more members. A certain someone has been slacking on handing out the flyers. Fox says that. He sends a not very subtle side eye in Millie's direction. Said girl chooses then to join our conversation by lightly slugging Fox's arm. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Milord? Well, if you'd stop spending class ogling your damn classmates, we'd have more than 2 first years joining our club. Yeah, and what of it? Wait, 2 first years? So there's an extra person here that we don't know. Fox's mouth opens to retort, except his expression falls blank. Unable to find a comeback. I snicker as I finally take the flyer from him. It seems to be an application form titled Drama Club in huge bold letters at the top. Wait, Fox is the only person who gave us a form yet, right? Because Luca just told us about the manager position, and then that was it. And then, Shu also just told us about, you know, possibly joining his club, but he didn't say anything else about that. Interesting. Yeah, so far only Vox gave us application. Okay. Just give it a long, hard think, okay? That talent of yours shouldn't be wasted, and it seems like you have the confidence to back it up. With our help, my help, you could grow to really shine here. Don't push it too much, Mr. Millard. I know she has some skills, but at the end of the day, it's her choice. Mr. Millard? Didn't I call him Millard too? Must be an inside joke, or a nickname, or something. Millie redirects her attention to me. She has a friendly smile on her face. A total 180 from the scolding she was just giving Vox. Even if you don't join, you're still welcome to visit and watch our performances anytime. I'm sure we'd all be happy to see what you think, given your theater experience, Pixie. Millie smiled gently as she stands by Vox, nudging his shoulder as he nods in agreement. I chuckle lightly at the praise before remembering why I was here in the first place. Damn, I almost forgot. Hey, do any of you know where I can find the library? I'm a bit lost, and I need to get my books for class. Wait, I wasn't the only one. Aw! Wait, I wasn't the only one that got lost looking for it? Of course! Oh, I was so confused if that was Millie or Doppio. Okay. Millie said that. Doppio said that first, that it wasn't the only one to get lost. Oh yeah, because it's the first year. Of course. Of course. Millie gives me directions, while a lucky first-year Doppio overhears. Ah! After bidding the drama club goodbye, I squeeze my way past the groupies crowding the doorway. Oh frick, there was more. Piercing stares follow me into a line until I turn the corner. Oh no, we're getting enemies already! Frick. After what feels like another 10 minutes of walking, things finally start to look familiar. If I squint, I'm almost positive that it's the library at the end of the hallway. At least this stupid side quest is almost over. Wait, would that mean doing my homework is the main quest? I suddenly feel the urge to cry. Picking up the pace, I finally reach the library. I silently cheer for myself, though my celebration is cut short once I realize I still have to find the textbooks themselves. There are a few students spread across the seating spaces, but I don't recognize anyone. Between aisles of books, I walk aimlessly until I notice a familiar figure. Once I get a better look at the glasses chain, there's no doubt in my mind that it's Ike. Ike! Now that I think about it, Ike mentioned that he's in the literature club. You probably know where the student textbooks are. I don't want to be a nuisance, but I could really use the help. Ooh, do we interrupt Ike or do we ask the librarian? Oh no, do we interrupt Ike? Oh, we talk to everybody else. Ask Ike for help with finding, like, maybe he'll know, right? Because they're in the same class. No, it'll probably be easier, because what if the librarian is like, well, what books are you looking for? And we just go, I don't know. Do we even have a list? I don't know. I'm gonna drink tea. Ow, my throat is like hurting from the ginger. The ginger is burning as it goes down. Ugh. I slowly shambled closer to Ike, wondering how I should ask him for help. He seems pretty busy with that book, though. And are those earbuds? He couldn't even hear me if I walked up to him. Maybe he'll see me if I stay here long enough. No! He surely won't stand there reading forever, right? Shuffling from one foot to another, I wait for him to look up. Eventually, Ike does seem to notice my presence. Probably because he felt the weight of my intense stare on his back, my expression begging for help. He takes a peek over his shoulder, then perks up in surprise as we lock eyes. He pulls out a single earbud and gently closes the book he had been reading as he glances around. When he realizes it's only us in the aisle, he turns to face me. Hello Pixie, can I help you with something? Sorry to interrupt you, Ike. I need some textbooks for my homework later. I was hoping you could help me look for them? His head tips to the side as he sighs, as a sign to continue. Oh, I thought I said as he sighs. I was about to say, oh no, we must stop. Eyebrow raising with the motion of his head. I passed him the list of textbooks I wrote down. Okay, cool, so we do have a list. Once done skimming over it, Ike nods with a hum. the chain of his glasses swaying in tandem. Ah, sure. I know where those are. He secures the book under his arm before starting to walk out of the aisle. But he hesitates, just short of the end of the aisle when he realizes he left me in the dust. He turns to me with an awkward gesture to follow him. This way. I almost have to jog to catch up to him. He's a speedy boy! Ike leads me around the aisles with practiced ease. He's obviously spent a lot of time here. We continue to walk. I mean, he's a part of the literature club. I'm sure it's somewhere in this room, right? He walked. Or we walked. We walked to continue. We continue? Oh my god, I promise I can read. Today's just a bad day. We continue to walk in silence before I decide to finally break it. Thank you for helping me. Were you looking for a book too? Ike pauses to glance at me from the corner of his eye. He thinks before responding as he returns his gaze forward. Not particularly. I was just looking for inspiration, really. Oh, inspiration for what? Ike goes quiet again, as if searching for the right words. I can't help but notice how much different he is now than he was during lunch. He's much calmer, reserved in his responses and actions. To be fair, he was surrounded by his friends then. It's for a short story I'm currently working on. You write short stories? I do. I mentioned the other day during lunch that I'm a part of the literature club. It's kind of what we do. There's a hint of a laugh at his words as he reaches a hand up to hide a small smile. Aw, he's bashful about it. Now that I think about it, yeah, that was probably a dumb question. Why else would he be in the club? Instead of pointing out my slip-up, Ike moves the conversation along. Oh, he's making fun of us. He's silently laughing. Speaking of, would you like to take a look after we grab the textbooks you need? We're currently accepting new members. Of course, meetings haven't officially started yet. However, the members and I like to get together and have mini book club meetings anyway. Did that book you're reading catch your interest, son? For a second, there was a sparkle in his eyes, his posture straightening at the mention of the book. Yes, actually, it's really interesting so far. I'm only 5 chapters in, but the story is already gripping. The main character has already gone through some development. This mystery antagonist has been hinted at, and the clues are making me worry about the future. I continues ranting while leading me around the library and sliding textbooks in my hands. His enthusiasm for the book makes it sound even more intriguing. Maybe I should come back in my free time just to read it myself. By the time he's done with his rant, I already have all my textbooks in hand. Oh, excuse me. It's a fantasy mystery, so I don't know if it's something that you'd be interested in, but I highly recommend. Highly recommend. Ike blinks down at the books piled in my hands before meeting my eyes. It seems like he also just realized he talked the entire time. I recommend it. Suddenly he turns his back to me, his shoulders visibly sagging. No, it's okay! Anyway, that should be all of the books you'll need. No, he's so bashful! Ike, tell me the whole story. I'll love to listen to you ramble, please. Aw, poor guy. Anyway, that should be all the books you'll need. I can still show you the club room if you have time. Yes! What just happened? Shocking, I decided to show his little rant for later. Maybe I'll try to unpack it later. He got bashful! I adore when people just start rambling about their interests. I think it's very sweet. It's very adorable. It's very charming. The fact that he stopped himself and like, oh, he tried to reel it in. Poor guy. Sure, I've got time. It's not long before I have the textbooks checked out and safely tucked away in my bag. My quest is finally complete. With that finally done, Ike beckons me to follow him once more, leading me towards one of the many study rooms lining the side walls of the library. Ah! Ike makes a beeline to the door, sliding it open and stepping inside. Ooh, I can't read. I have to pee again. I can't read. Ooh-wee mama. My throat hurts. Ugh. Homework is rather boring. Lots of old dead people babbling on about stuff. It's tedious, but luckily, not as hard as I expected. Finally, I'm done. By the time I finished my homework, the sun had already sunk under the clouds. The sky is hazy, early evening gray. The first thing I do with my free evening is stand up from my chair, stretch, and stumble into bed like my blankets are the arms of a lover. So comfy. It's nowhere near my bedtime, but I'm wiped out from today's events. So much to do already, and it's only the first week of school. Oh, I feel excited! Meeting all those people has me thinking about my new start here. New year, new route to school, enjoying the rest of my time as a high schooler. I can't help but smile whenever I think about what's to come for the rest of the year. I roll over and sink into the covers. Can't deny how lucky I was to get along with some of my classmates already. Not only that, but they're all in clubs too. At least choosing an extracurricular won't be too hard. I just have to pick one. Easier said than done, Pixie. Way easier said. Luca was the first one to approach me and the first one to come into mind. All I did today was go to class, look for my textbooks, and do my homework. But I'm ready to conk out. Meanwhile, Luca is a model student, a star athlete, and the president of the student council. How does he have time for all that? His energy is boundless. He always seems so upbeat while going about his day too. I almost envy him. If it weren't for that open manager position, I wouldn't even think about joining the track team. Ever since Luca mentioned it at lunch, however, it's been a lingering thought. Maybe I could get to know him more if I took it. Speaking of, joining the drama club would be a great way to get to know Vox as well. I don't know what it is, but I don't buy his whole tall, dark, and handsome trademark shtick for a second. There's no way he's so eloquent. Eloquent? 100% of the time. How can one man have so much charisma? Especially not when he's with the rest of the drama club. Vox's personality changes in the blink of an eye when he's with them. It's impressive and it makes even more sense considering his father is a well-known director. Maybe that's where he gets his ego. That doesn't mean he's any better of an actor than the rest of us. Oh, what I wouldn't give to wipe that self-assured smirk off his face. He's just naturally charming. I bet I could have just as many people flocking around me if I had a chance to prove myself. No! Oh, this isn't the time to be comparing myself to him. If I decide to join, I'll just have to demonstrate my skills. If I was looking for a place to calm down, Ike's Literature Club might be the place to go. Their library meeting room is intimate. It's the perfect place to zone out, appreciate some great books, and maybe write a few things myself. I'm only familiar with Ike, but he did mention that all of the members have fun together. Besides, Ike is the type of guy that can lower your blood pressure just by talking. He's clumsy at times, but he gets so swept up in his interests that it's endearing. Yeah. Even if those interests include reading high-level books I can barely wrap my head around, I wonder if I'll be able to grasp them if Ike's the one teaching me. Ooh? If I really want to understand hard books, I could join Shu's study club. Not the laugh. They don't actually spend all their time just studying, do they? No offense to Shu, as cool and chill as he is, but there has to be more than that. Procrastinating, am I right? I glance up at my desk. Even the evening sky let the evening sky through my window. Oh my god, I can't read. What would we get up to though? He hasn't mentioned his interests as much as the other guys, and he's a listener rather than the center of attention. There's something below the surface, I just know it. Shu or not, thinking about my homework just makes me feel tired all over again. If I don't join any clubs, then I would have more time to myself just to rest. That's a nice thought. I don't need to join a club. Who cares about extracurriculars anyway? If I want to hang out with the guys, then I can just hang out with the guys. No clubs required. It would be a nice way to join their company all at once. 2 friends are better than 1, so naturally 4 is better than 2. And they've been so welcoming to me as a new student. I want to return the favor. No matter what club I'm interested in, applications are due soon. If I'm joining a club, the best time is now. It's just a question of which one. Oh, this is so... Oh, I'm in the way. This is so... Look at that! That's so cute! This is so pretty. Wow. Oh my god, they smile when you hover. This is so cute. Club select. Ike for the literature club, track and field for Luca, study club for Shu, or drama club for Fox. This is such a this is so pretty. This is so pretty. Oh my god, that's so pretty. We're gonna go Luca. Oh my god. I like this page. This page is so cute. And then like all the little expressions. Look at his little fingies! Okay, Luca. If I join the track team as their manager, then I'd be in close proximity with Luca, the star athlete of the track team. Most of that time would be spent on the sidelines while he works out with the rest of the team. He makes that manager position offers sound tempting. If I show up for track meets, then his outgoing energy would be infectious. It's hard to follow his thought process, but maybe I'd understand him more on the field. Oh, excuse me. I can't deny that he has a way of making everything fun either. He manages to act like a goofy brat without upsetting the people he messes with. Still, he's the student council president, and he wouldn't have made it this far if he wasn't dependable. I would have to support him just as much as he supports everyone else. Is that really the club I want to join? Oh, it's blue now. Yes, I'll join the track team. That settles it. I'll tell Luca I want to be the track team's manager. My heart feels like it's buzzing. Maybe a manager sounds like a challenge, but I think I'm capable. I'm sorry, what? I can't read. Being a manager sounds like a challenge. Yeah, it sounds like a challenge. Oh god, I can't read. Jesus Christ. Besides, if the manager part was that bad, I can't do much worse, right? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I just realized this isn't really centered well. Sorry! Oh my god, if you didn't notice it before, I hope you didn't notice it now. Let's go. Oh, look at the rest of the track. Look at the rest of the track team will be there to help out regardless. Both he and Sunny have a reliable air about them as student council members. And of everyone in the school, I trust that they would be good friends. Especially to a new student like me. Tomorrow, oh my god, I have cat hair in my mouth. I had picked up the kitten when I went to go make my tea earlier. Now I have cat fur on my face. Blah. Tomorrow I'll talk to Luca in person about it. He's been so productive about finding a new manager that I don't doubt that he would answer every question I have about the position. I remember Sunny showing me around before class on my first day of school. Maybe the student council members show up early, considering how Luca whined about the track team's betting ring. He'd certainly be on campus before class. All I have to do is find Luca. Yeah, but Luca didn't even give us a freaking application. I can't find Luca. Oh, shit. I left home so early. I left home early so I could... Oh, I left home early so I can give him my application before class. But when I walked in, I was greeted by an empty desk instead. Put it on his desk. Put it on his desk. Knowing how busy Luca is, or text him. Hello? We have his number. There was no telling where he could be, if not class, and where. He wouldn't be late. Not while he was so insistent on winning that bet with the track team. I spend my time before school scanning thousands of halls. If I get lost again... Oh, just as I wonder if I get lost again. I'm sorry, I can't read. I see honey blonde hair along broad shoulders at the end of the corridor. Oh man, it's the boy! There's no mistaking it, that's definitely Luca. I don't recognize the other two students he's talking to, but I overhear them discussing budgeting. Must be student council business. Nonetheless, he's in good spirits, without a trace of morning grogginess like everyone else in school. He chirps along and answers the student's questions, strumming his fingers along the leg of his pants as it continues. I wait nearby until the students walk off, then I approach Luca. He grins, still as golden retriever as ever, I see. There might as well be a tail wagging behind him. Good morning, Pixie. How are you today? Good sleep? Good morning to you as well. You seem to be busy no matter what time of day it is. Student council never rests. Always there to save people from troubles. It's like those superheroes. Crisis, right? The ones you like? What? How the hell did he figure that out? I thought I was being subtle about it. Oh well. I guess it isn't a big deal that Luca knows I'm a Crisis fan. It's a popular franchise after all. Maybe he likes them too? You know about Crisis? Yeah, kinda. I know the name, but I don't really follow them or anything. Ike mentioned them a few times, and I recognized one of the guys on your phone's wallpaper when we were exchanging numbers. He told me who they were. Oh, brag. He peeked at her phone. That explains it. At least Luke isn't judging me too hard. If anything, I'd mistake his tone for curiosity. Still, I thought I would be safe. Call me red-handed. Anyway, I wanted to talk about that manager role. He brightens with anticipation like a kid watching his favorite TV show, starry-eyed and leaning forward with undivided attention. It would hurt if I said no now, especially with the application in my hands. Luckily, I don't plan to. I'll do it. Hog! Nice to have you on the team, Pixie. I'll let the guys know as soon as possible. Come to the club room at 3:15. You remember where it is, right? It's the classroom closest to the fields. Don't get it confused with one of those small buildings outside. Once you get there, Coach will catch you up. So many words at once, I almost lost track of everything. I nod just as the bell rings, signaling that class would start soon. Shocked, Luca checks the time before turning back to me. We're gonna be late! Here, come with me, student council privileges. He winks at me before taking my hand and booking it to the classroom, practically towing me behind him. Thank God he was coming with me because I have no clue how to get back, much less before class starts. Running with Luca, dodging other students, and bustling upstairs is exhausting, but fun. He deserves his place in the track team with how fast he was running. Meanwhile, I was huffing and puffing before I can even comprehend my surroundings. The tailwind following us cools me down a bit, but I could barely keep up. Some manager I am, getting winded by just running through the halls. I mean, for real. If I'm going to manage a track team, I guess it wouldn't kill me to be more active. Yahar! I'd be embarrassed if I could barely keep up with the rest of the team. Yeah, true. The only thing keeping me going is Luca's firm grip. I'd say I got dragged along considering his strength and pace, but I don't mind how he holds my fingers tight, like how a child holds a toy. Aww, it's my lifeline! If I keep running, then maybe he won't pull my arm out of its socket. Oh my god, true. Oh, at least the workout was worth it. We got to the classroom seconds before Sensei started class, even though I was gasping for air as I collapsed into my seat. Shu's eyes follow me as I got situated, chuckling as he returns his attention to the front of the class. No, now Shu's laughing at us in class. Dang. In between heavy exhales and Sensei's plans, I slip out my notebook from my bag and fall into my new routine as a student. Heck yeah! I find my way to the track and field club room at 3:15 on the dot. Once I make it to the door, I test the doorknob, turning and pushing my way in. We're not gonna knock first? Okay. Luca is already sitting at a desk, his head lowered as he messes with his phone. Shoot, my tea's cold. I have to pee. He hasn't noticed me yet, which gives me an idea. I tiptoe behind him, my hands outstretched to grab his shoulders before I hiss in his ear. Boo. Luca jumps slightly and lets out a high-pitched but brief yell. He whips his head around but grins since he recognizes the perpetrator of the scare. Pixie, you made it! I giggle, seating myself on the desk next to his and moving it closer. Please spook the man! Well, it'd be rude to blow off the first practice right after becoming manager. It would be pretty sausage. What? It would be pretty sausage to accept and leave us hanging. Unfortunately, that can't be said for Coach. He's always late. I didn't even realize Sunny entered the classroom until he sat in the seat beside me and Luca. Aw. He already changed into his track uniform, so he probably had just come out from the changing room. Soon enough, the track members trickle in. They discuss their summer vacations, the newest games, or the recent gossip around school. Honestly, the casual atmosphere puts me at ease. The pressure isn't so crushing now that I've put it into perspective. And finally, the same grumbly middle-aged man I saw the other day walks in with a steaming hot cup of coffee. Sunny leans over to whisper to me. Coach needs his cup of joe to deal with Luca's energy. He backs away to his desk, leaving me trying to stifle my laughter. Luca looks between the two of us confused, but he smiles anyway despite being unaware he was the subject of the joke. This guy is surprisingly naive sometimes. Afternoon. We got a lot to do before practice, so let's get through it nice and easy so we can warm up. Fixju, could you do a quick introduction? My eyes go wide as the coach looks at me expectantly. I wasn't expecting to do another introduction. Nonetheless, I stand up from my seat and clear my throat. In the corner of my eye, I spot Sunny and Luca give me a thumbs up. Aw, hidden from the coach's view. Oh, that's so cute! We've all met a couple of days ago. Goofy name! I'm Fix-It, and I'll be your manager. I haven't really done any managerial work before, but I'm looking forward to learning so you all can reach your potential. Nailed it! I quickly sit down after finishing my introduction. The coach humps in response while Luca cheers like I had won a medal. Oh god, that's even more embarrassing! He's like a proud mom! He still didn't stop after I glared at him. I guess he didn't have any bad intentions, but it was still embarrassing. Thanks, Pikachu. I'll be discussing your role while the others are warming up. But right now, there's a pressing issue, though. Kaneshiro, put your uniform on! His yell bounces around the room. As the other students stay quiet, the atmosphere turns tense. Oh right, I know I forgot something! Luca, unfazed by it all, gets up from his seat and heads to the changing room. The coach sighs in disbelief. Can't believe I've had to deal with him for 3 years! Anyway, everyone get to the field and start warming up. Pikachu, you stay put with me. With instructions being called out, the track team trudges outside the classroom with Sunny near the front. Time to focus on the reason why I'm here in the first place. Management. With a sip of coffee and regained patience, the coach hands me a file folder off one of the shelves, which I open. It's a stack of spreadsheets recording all the team members' stats, starting at the top with Luca Kaneshiro, then Sunny Briscoe, then the rest of the team. There's so much to look at. The graph shows the members' average speed, their recent personal bests, their placements in the last competition, their strengths and weaknesses, and so on. I understand that it's a lot to take in, so you can read it at your own pace and note down any comments. But since you're new, let's just start on the simple tasks first. Sure, I can handle it. He brings over a box of water bottles labeled with track team only, and places a stopwatch on the table. I don't want to overwhelm you, so for now, just hand out the water bottles and time their laps, got it? I'll do the rest for now. What if we mess up, and then they're gonna have to like run again, and then they're too tired, so their time is actually longer than the last time? Oh no! Got it, coach! You got it, dude! I slip the stopwatch into my pocket before I turn my attention to the box. Coach makes these water bottles look like they weigh as much as a bag of chips. But I'm not nearly as strong. I fumble before I get a good grip on them. Yep, I got it. I hurry out of the room, eager to put up his box, and even more eager to avoid making a fool of myself in front of Coach. I think we already did. No! Fix you just fine. Oh god. The box of water bottles plops into the ground with a thud, along with myself. I sit on the grass next to the starting line of the track while the team warms up. Luca has rejoined them, now properly dressed in uniform. I guess he started warming up late compared to the others, but he's in good shape, I think. I may be clueless about sports, but he hasn't broken a sweat yet. The team's warm-ups are full of stretches at first, then short bursts of knee-highs and mountain climbers, and finally the final exercise before practice, really begins is running 2 laps around the field. Luca tries to say something as he passes me. Oh, how do you like, huh? And again, on his final lap. Ain't no matter. Huh? Why can't this guy just wait to talk to me like a normal person? The second the athletes finish, the crowd around me and I stumble to my feet. Not without the bottles, of course. They rush off the second they grab a water bottle, thankfully giving me enough room to pass out the rest of them. Here and here and here you go. Hi, Pixie. Luca, you should be focusing on running, not talking to me while you're still running laps. When I finished, and I'm thirsty. Fine, here. He knocks back the bottle without hesitation. And what were you trying to say to me earlier? I couldn't understand a word of what you were saying. Oh, how do you like being a manager so far? That's what he was trying to say. And why was he trying to speak to us while he ran the laps? I'm gonna pee, hold on. I'm gonna microwave my tea and I'm gonna pee. Listen to this beautiful music. I'll be right back. Hello. Hi. Oh, wrong button. Boop. My throat hurts, guys. I'm dying. I don't know. I think it's my allergies that broke my throat, because I could usually do super long streams. I used to stream for 6 hours a day. But now I can't for 2 hours with reading. It hurts, man. Oh, I need like one of those mug warmer plate things. I need one of those. So I don't have to keep getting up to microwave my tea. Okay, oh, so how do you like being manager so far? Oh yeah, we're gonna use running just to say that in between each little lap. Oh my god. It's not too bad. Coach hasn't run you ragged yet? No, he's a calm guy if you don't push his buttons. I wouldn't know. Of course you wouldn't know, you little brat! But I like it though. It's a lot, but I think I'll manage. See, I knew you'd be a great manager. Okay, great is taken a bit too far. On my first day. I haven't done anything better to deserve the praise yet, have I? I wouldn't say passive. Whew, I also can't read. This sucks. I can't read. My throat hurts. This sucks. Why am I like this? I haven't done anything to deserve the praise yet, have I? All I've done is struggle with passing out water. Yet, I want to take Luca's words seriously. He's seen managers come and go after all. If he thinks I'm doing alright so far, then maybe I haven't realized how overwhelming this should be. It's just that I can't believe it myself. Nonetheless, Luca pats me on the back. I jolt up. His hand is slightly cold from the condensation of the water bottle, but it dries soon enough and makes way for warmth. Don't overthink it. You're doing great, really. Just keep going. One day you'll look at what you've done and be surprised that you never realized how capable you were. Just go drink your water. Yes, manager. He trots off, leaving me with my thoughts and a half-emptied box of water bottles. I would have expected him to just laugh and tease me. Needless to say, I wasn't prepared for whatever that was. Does he really think that highly of me? It can't just be because we're friends, right? I'm trying to figure out why that went straight to my core, even though he seemed so nonchalant about it. I didn't think my self-doubt had that much of a hold on me. Oh boy, does it ever! My train of thought suddenly breaks as another athlete approaches me for a bottle, and I'm back in the mindset of Pixie, the hopefully capable manager of the Vine Crown's track team. Doubt doesn't feel like the right word to explain it, but I can't describe this feeling. Soon enough, Coach's whistle pierces through the field. He must have made it to the bleachers while I was passing out water. He instructs the team to get ready for sprints, and line up while I fish out the stopwatch from my pocket. I shake off my thoughts as the first footfall passes the start line. The stopwatch flicks on alongside the determination to prove Luca's words to myself. Aww! I love this background so much! It's so cute! Because it's like the more you look at it, the more little like Easter eggs you see. It's really cute! Fluttering cherry blossoms fill my view, flying in the breeze as I walk. The weather has warmed up a bit, but the floral scent in the air is just the same as this morning. I stumble out of bed to take in the air when I woke up. The scenery captivated me, even though I knew I had some work to do. I woke up just a few hours before the track meeting at noon, so I had just enough time to make treats for them. Aww. That is so me. I've been wanting to bake something again lately. I'm probably going to bake my own dessert for my birthday this year. It was a little too close for comfort, but in the end I finished baking with enough time to spare. Carefully packaging them up so they wouldn't get squished during the walk to the park. Aside from the occasional petal in my face, it's a beautiful day, perfect for flower viewing. Sunbeams poking through the foliage and warm my skin. The club is supposed to meet at the park, which is only a few blocks away from town. It's a pleasant walk, with the right amount of bustle, yet enough trees between buildings to keep the air fresh. Grocery store is one of the last stops as I pass by to get to the park. On a weekend like this, it's only natural to see people pouring in and out of in a steady stream from all walks of life. But out of the corner of my eye, Luca? Of course he doesn't hear me under my breath. I'm across the store. I'm across the store. But there's no mistaking him for anyone else. He doesn't notice me after I wave at him, so I take matters into my own hands and approach him. Wait, Pixie? What a coincidence. Are you also getting food for the potluck? Yeah, I brought food. Wait, what? I looked down at Luca's grocery bag. What the heck? Sorry, my phone's blowing up right now. Oh, nasty. My brother said that the cicadas are so angry outside today. I told him yesterday, I heard them. They sound angrier and louder than like ever. This like yesterday. And now today, they also sound just as angry and loud. And there's even less on like the garage outside. Like before, our garage was like covered. All around the trim was just covered. Our driveway was blanketed with their corpses, their shells. It's nasty. So yeah, those cicadas are probably gonna die out by my birthday week finally. I hope. They say mid-June. My birthday's on the 10th. That's like the week of mid-June, because Saturday's the 15th. Oh man. Finally, I'll be rid of at least one menace. One type of bug menace, I hope. Oh god. I looked down at Luca's grocery bag, then at my own bag full of homemade desserts. You're buying store-bought brownies? Hey, some of those are actually pretty good. The like little ones you get from like Jewels or whatever. That sounds good to me. You're not? Nope. I always make homemade food for these things. Yeah. Aren't potlucks supposed to be like whatever you baked / cooked? Mans went to the store and bought brownies. Homemade foods are the best for potlucks! I don't mind cooking, and it's nice knowing that someone made food for special occasions, right? That's true, my mom's homemade food is always better than something store-bought. I'm just not the best cook. Oh, his little face. Those sad eyes reminding me of a puppy that just watched a human eat the last of their meal. Aww. This is unfair. Does he know the powerful, does he know how powerful that kick puppy look is, right? Does he do this on purpose? I swear to God. Maybe one day you can be trusted with a knife. So for now, let me be in charge of the cooking. Can you make instant ramen? Yeah, then you'll be fine. I hope so. Are you any good at cooking? Okay, why do people say that you're not supposed to microwave instant ramen? I've always, and to this day, microwave it if I have it. I don't have it often, but I do microwave it. I know I don't get it. You're supposed to boil the water first and then pour it in there. That's too much effort. Just pour the water in there and then microwave it, right? Yeah. It's never been like a issue for me before, but I know it's supposed to not be the way. Actually, we do more stovetop ramen than like the cups anyway. You know, I haven't had that in years. Shoot, I should tell my mom to pick some up, actually. Ew, they keep flying in my brother's store. That's so nasty. Ugh. I'm sorry, I hate cicadas. Oh yeah, we finally closed our fireplace! But we hear them chirping still, like at the top part of it. Like, I guess they get trapped up in there anyway. So, ooh-wee. I'm glad that we closed the fireplace, because if there's more falling everywhere, then that means that we would have had like more in a day, because we had 2 that one day. Ugh, so nasty. And the fact that Greta grabbed them both from the fireplace to play with. Ugh, this cat, I swear to God, she knows. I need it. Yeah, I think so. I like following the recipe directions. Does that mean you brought a signature Pixie special dish? Can I see? Before he can peer into the opening of my bag, I pull it out of sight, to which he deflates. It's a surprise, no peeking. That good, huh? You'll see. Wanna walk to the park together? Sure, come on, I know a shortcut. He slides his bag to one hand and then takes my hand and then takes mine to the other. This man likes grabbing our hands. The trees grow denser as we walk, but I trust Luca's shortcut. Even when he turns and cuts through someone's backyard, my cousin would do that. Because my cousins live in a suburb where, like, sorry, I thought I heard Gizmo meowing, that scared me. My cousins live in a suburb where, like, nobody has fencing. Like, it's that good of a neighborhood. And I remember one Halloween when we skipped over to, like, the next neighborhood over because they had, like, full-size candy bars. And I remember we had to run through their backyards and front yards, and I felt so anxious doing that, and they were kind of like whatever about it, and I'm just like, I'll trust you, I guess. I glanced back at the property, slightly concerned. Yeah! Luca, you know that's a person's yard, right? Oh, it's no problem. Technically, their yard is part of public property, so it's fine to intrude. And besides, the owner is really nice. I'm never gonna ask how he knows the owner. Instead, I just shrug and take his word for it. This man. Oh! This background's so pretty! Oh, this is so pretty! Luca's shortcut takes us to a paved path leading directly to the heart of the park. It guides me deeper into the park, away from the path next. Where the trees spaced out enough for a small field. It doesn't take a long time to find the rest of the track team. A handful of athletes sit on the blankets, pouring over the food and talking to themselves. Meanwhile, some of the girls' track teams sit in their own space off to the side. Most of the team, however, are joking and pushing each other around on the field. At least they're getting their energy out. I'm not sure if I'd be able to handle them all on my own without Coach backing me up. Teenagers are so rough to wrangle. Hey, you guys are late. We've been here for 15 minutes already. Uh-oh. Sonny was clearly on supervisor duty when he immediately spotted us and waves us over with an exasperated sigh. I guess without Coach, someone has to control this unruly bunch. I almost feel bad for him. But knowing now that I'm their manager, I can't complain much. That duty falls on me as well. With a mischievous grin on his face, Luca breaks into a sprint beside me, barreling towards the others. The bag in his hand flies all over the place, well enough I can hear the plastic casing thumping against the brownies. Could have at least given me the bag before running off. Yeah, the brownies are gonna be all wrecked and ruined! Luca, you're breaking the brownies! Luca calls back to me happily, swinging the bag around as he turns toward me, then runs towards Sunny and the team again. It'll be fine! They'll be in one piece, bet. Oh no, sir, brownies are soft! Unless you bought like day-old brownies, and they'll be a little harder. Defeated, I sigh as I slowly go over to the picnic to join the rest of the boys. As I get closer, Luca has Sunny in a playful headlock, laughing as he tries to squirm out. The bag with the brownies inside was abandoned on the blanket. One of the other team members looked inside the bag, then leaves it as is with disappointment. Luca, get off me! Just admit we are on time! We got here at the time discussed, but you didn't! You can't just change the rules like that to suit you. Manager, Sonny's being mean to me! Tell him off! Oh no, don't put me- oh frick! This is gonna happen often, we're gonna be in the middle of this argument mess. Nope, not getting into that. Too early in the day to pry off two fully grown athletes apart, regardless of Luca's kicked puppy eyes. Once he realizes I'm not fishing him out of his own mess, he returns his attention to pinning Sunny in place while I sit down on the blanket. I look into my bag to check on the treats that I made, hoping that they weren't damaged during the walk. I don't want to deal with whatever was going on with Luca and Sunny. But it would be nice to get them to quiet down. Really, how does Coach deal with Luca other than coffee? Luca, if you don't get off me now, I will eat your share of the food I made. Yeah, break it up, you two. I'm a manager, not a babysitter. Wait, Sunny, you can cook? Luca finally lets go with a laugh, knowing that Sunny doesn't take his BS at all. knowing that Sunny didn't take his BS at all, while Sunny dusts himself off as he recovers. Yeah, I know a few things. I don't really get why it's such a big deal. I mean, it's a common sense to know how to cook, so you can take care of yourself, you know? Because Luca starts with a smile, his hand on his chin, like a teacher giving a lecture. Who doesn't love a guy who can cook? A perfect baby girl, a house husband. Baby girl? I call Greta baby girl. I snicker at Luca while Sunny groans in his head. Groans with his head in his hands. The team laughs along with Luca, despite not knowing what they're laughing about. His laugh is infectious. I guess this club is so tight-knit that there aren't any serious fights, likely due to a certain student president. Everyone just knows how to get along because of Luca's vibes. I mean, I guess. But that doesn't, but that isn't the most important thing about a relationship, Luca. Keep on that Sigma grind set, Sunny. Oh god. Wiggling his eyebrows, Luca swings an arm around Sunny's shoulder. While he frowns deeper, the rest of us laugh along with Luca. Sunny manages to shake him off and sit down beside me, and Luca follows suit as Sunny opens a container he brought with him to the picnic. Inside are small, individually wrapped packages. He hands it to me. Here, Bixie. Seems like you're the only one who deserves my hard work. Thanks. I unwrap the packaging to reveal onigiri covered in nori. After taking a small bite from one corner... Wait. Jelly-filled donuts? Sunny made jelly-filled donuts! Jelly-filled donuts. After taking a small bite from one corner, the filling bursts through the seaweed and rice, making it rich and flavorful. I could taste miso and negi? Sunny, you made negi miso onigiri? Yep. It's delicious. I can eat 10 of these. At this point, with these idiots, you can have 10. Wait, please let me have one, Sunny. Please. Luca reaches for the onigiri just as Sunny snatches it away. Without the container to catch him, Luca falters and loses his balance. He lets out a tiny huh right as he stumbles down. I raise my hands to stop him or help him, anything to help him get hurt. Oh, luckily, he manages to catch himself. It's just that when the music stopped. It's just that when Luca raises his head, he's looking up at me from my lap where he fell. My hands are still frozen mid-air, but now it's like it could cradle him at any moment while he finds his bearings. Fluster him! Well, he blushed too. I'm sorry, I saw fluster and I had to choose it. You know what? It's about time I stand up for myself too. Even if it would be embarrassing to say something so cliche. I poke his cheek to get his attention, then do my best Vox impression. Hey handsome, you come here often? You say, that's what we say for our best Vox impression? Hey handsome, you come here often? It takes a moment for Luca to fully process what I said. Oh! Oh my god, his ears! Look at his ears are red too! Oh, that's so cute! And when he does, a heavy blush coats his cheeks as he stumbles over his words. Yes. Oh! Oh my god, he plays along with it? Sir! Clearly he didn't know how to respond to my amusement. Look at his face! He carefully pushes himself up and off my lap while clearing his throat in an attempt to hide his blush. It's not working. His face is still red! That's pretty pog of you, Pixie. Sunny's laughter breaks the spell. He offers an onigiri to Luca as if that would smooth everything over. The way how Luca bitterly snatches and bites it makes me wonder that Sunny has him all figured out. And that he doesn't like it one bit. Oh my god. That's a rare sight to see Luca being so shy. Oh, I'm glad I got to experience it. wait, there's a blush for like his smile. Wait, there's a blush for his freak out face, his smiling face, and then now his pout. Oh, thank you, Chrono Prism. This is adorable. What do you mean? Luca almost spits out his onigiri in his disagreement despite his clear blush. Turns out Mr. Student Council President isn't as smooth talking as he seems. Oh, and his cheerful smile! Like I could be embarrassed by laying on someone's lap. That's BS. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yes, of course, Luca. By now, Sunny already passed out his onigiri to the rest of the track team. He bites into his own with a deadpan look on his face. Obviously, he doesn't buy Luca's story at all, and honestly, neither can I. He huffs and blusters, but eventually gives up. With a small huff, he pouts as he eats his onigiri, a grain of rice stuck to his cheek by the time it's done. By the time he's done, I'm sorry. He's not wiping it off. Are we gonna wipe it off? Does he even know it's there? He notices me staring, but his confused expression is pretty funny. That stupid piece of rice bothers me so much. After a few more seconds of staring at that stupid singular grain of rice, I lean toward him and with a napkin in hand. Whoa, Pixie! Got it. Oh, they should have made him blush again there. They should have made him blush again there. That would have been so good. I was expecting the blush. I'm kind of disappointed there wasn't one. He's motionless when he's surprised, which makes wiping his face much easier than I expected. I sigh in relief as I put away the napkin. Sorry, it was just really bothering me. Huh? Honestly, it was bothering me too. Can't you eat without making a mess, Luca? There's so much rice on the blanket now. Okay, I take it back. They made him blush. A little bit of rice isn't gonna kill anyone. It's not that big of a deal. He's such a child. My god. Well, you are the student council president, so you have a reputation to maintain. Starting with looking presentable. And not putting your fellow students in a chokehold. Oh, the other guys on the drag team butt into the conversation with their own comments, like not changing out before club or blowing off warm-ups, including the dreaded coming to practice late until the second we make a betting ring, you shithead. Luca gawks at the group, astonished they were actually ganging up on him. Sunny and I trade glances at each other, then laugh at Luca trying to defend himself against these rambunctious boys. Huh, this might be the first time Sunny and I are on the same wavelength. Maybe I shouldn't have been so intimidated by him on the first day. It surprises me how easy it is to get along with him though, even if he is a bit blunt, especially now that we can both poke fun at Luca. Common ground. Oh, now that we're done with the onigiri, I brought some sweets for everyone. Hey, me too! Luca holds his bag high! No! Not the store-bought brownies are gonna be ruined because he kept jostling them around! Luca holds his bag high above his head, then places it on the blanket like he's presenting his timeless artifact. He uncovers it to everyone's delight. Only for everyone to get disappointed once they see the store logo on the sealed brownie box. You seriously brought store food to a potluck? Yeah. Just admits it. Yeah. Can't believe you brought this crap. Says that, but he already opened the box and has a brownie in his hands. He pops it into his mouth. It's like chocolate sludge and minimal effort. Thank you. The others follow suit. Say what you will about buying food. No one can complain. Brownies are always delicious. Meanwhile, I take out the contents from my bag. First of all, I have some homemade dango. Really? That's awesome! Look, they're so cute! And I also baked sugar cookies for everyone. Here, try some. The team flocks to get cookies for their own while I empty the rest of my bag. Sealed tubes of icing fall onto the picnic basket in different colors. They're a little plain, so I also made some icing, which I all dyed and packaged myself. I thought we could decorate them outside. After all, It's nice to get creative ones every once in a while. Oh, I can't read. Pixie, we already ran out of icing. I blink. Huh? Wait, what? I don't think that was meant to have her name there. I thought we physically said, I blink. Huh? Sure enough, just about every tube of icing I prepared is gone. Nearly every athlete took a tube along with a cookie. I watched one practically drown their cookie in a glob of icing and wolf it down. Actually, I think all of them are doing the same exact thing. Aw, they're not even decorating it, they're just globbing it with the sugary goodness and just downing it. Aw, they're not savoring it. By the time they return the icing, there's barely enough for one cookie each. Oh. Oh, wait, the text box is blue now. I just noticed that. And that's what happened last time too, when we were confirming, whatchamajit. Well, at least there's some tasty cookies left. Yeah. Alright, I finished my tea. I'm stuck with just plain old water now. Ugh, my throat. It feels like there's pins and needles poking around. Whew! Okay. They said the game was about 4 to 6 hours long, so we're almost at the 4-hour mark. At least there's some tasty cookies left. That's not what I expected, but I can make this work. There's still a bit of icing left. We just have to squeeze harder. Who am I kidding? I'm talking to a bunch of meatheads. Why? Why are we being so mean? Oh my god! Wait, why are we being so mean? What? At least there's tasty cookies left and we call everybody a bunch of meatheads? You won't get bested by a half-full icing tube. You might be surprised. Got him. I'm gonna use the black icing first. Make sure not to spill it. Alright. Just let me think of a few ideas before I commit. While Sunny stares at his cookie, creating a plan of attack, Luca already has a— wait, is this supposed to be— this is so disappointing. Man, I didn't expect this to happen. This seriously sucks. Is it really that bad? I don't know, I just thought it would go over better, like how I imagined. I'm just so disappointed. Oh. Oh no, that was bad. No, nope. Yep. Okay. You might be surprised. Got him. Okay, yes. Make sure not to spill it. Alright. Just let me think of a few ideas before I commit. While Sunny stares at his cookie, creating a plan of attack, Luca already has a tube of icing in his hands. What should I draw on my cookie then? Whoa! What should we draw on our cookie, chat? We have a flower, a smiley face, I don't know, something Instagram worthy. What is that face? Something Instagram worthy! Flower? Flower sounds cute. Carefully, I squeeze out some black icing into the shape of a simple flower, albeit my hands get shakier as I go. Once I fill it in with color, the icing bleeds together after. I try to fix the mistake. A for effort at least. Are you making a flower? Yeah, after all, it's Hanami season. It's pretty. Like it's fresh out of a garden. Aw, really? But it's all smudged. It still matches the cherry blossoms though. As I wait for my cookie to dry, I watch the other two boys uncharacteristically silent as they focus. Sunny's cookie is covered in yellow. Highlight her head in his yellows. Is he trying to draw a squid? Or is that an octopus? No, it didn't have 8 legs. It looks like it has a hard hat on. Okay, I don't understand, but you do you, Sunny. Good luck. Luca is just as deep in thought as he draws on his cookie, poking his tongue out in concentration while making the lines as straight as possible. At first, I couldn't tell what it was from the shape, but it becomes clearer as he continued to draw. Stubby legs, a little jetpack, and an astronaut helmet. Why am I not surprised? Little mochas? Still, it was a cute drawing. He's so dedicated for something so simple. what color he'll use. Maybe red? That's a classic color in the game, after all. Yeah, it's Among Us. This felt like the perfect time to go dig into my food as well. I carefully take the lid off my dongle container. Pastel colors greet me, begging to be eaten, and my mind drifts as I nibble on one. While the boys and I decorate our cookies, the track team went off on their own ways from the blanket. I could barely hear them over the rustling trees and the light breeze. Peace and quiet like this is rare for the athletes, especially for Luca. As excitable as he is, he's just as noisy. Not that I mind, the liveliness keeps me on my toes. This isn't weird at all. Earlier this week, I would have told you a quiet Luca is a Luca in distress, but this is new. Maybe it's the wind ruffling his hair, or how cherry blossom petals greet him before drifting away, but something about this is sincerely comfortable. It's natural. Oh, he got confused, or he got grumpy face. I chew my dongo, and his eyes narrow as he adds on some details. I could practically see him running calculations in his head. It makes me want to laugh. He's so dedicated, even with things as simple as cookies. I can feel my lips perk up as I take bites of my dongo, and the wind picks up again. The scent of cherry blossoms blend in with the sugar cookies. You're smiling. Huh? My shoulders raise in surprise. Sunny leans in next to me as he speaks quietly. I didn't even hear him move. Sneaky. He laughs at me. Laughs! It's more of a chuckle, but still. You make a habit of scaring people like that? Sometimes. You're a creep. So someone's staring daggers at our star athlete. Well, not daggers. Gotcha. I open my mouth to retort, but nothing comes out. It's not like that, alright? I'm just curious. He's so quiet, it's like watching a unicorn. Your first time seeing it? He does this often? Not often, but sometimes. That's his patient face. If you look closely, Luca Conashirum is on the verge of a breakdown. Breakthrough! He's on the verge of a breakdown! He's on the verge of a breakthrough. I'm sorry, I can't read! What is this? An upset. Our specimen realized he forgot to draw something. His face contorting. And so he carries on in the natural order of life. Does Luca know you observe him like an animal documentary? Oh, I can't read. He has his moments where he's easy to read. He likes being creative, you know? Really? That's good. I thought the cookie thing was going to be a flop after the track team ran off. Well, it was. You didn't have to say it like that. Fine. But seriously though, he's enjoying himself a lot. Oh, this man! I would have expected him to be jumping up and down if he was enjoying himself. Sometimes. He's not that one note. The wind rustles through my ears softly, but it nearly overpowers Sunny as he looks away and mumbles. It's not like anyone realizes he's more than that. Wait, tell me more. Coax some details out of Sunny, stay quiet and let it go. No, I don't get it. He's way more than meets the eye. You think so, huh? Yeah, you literally you just said that he's not a one note. Of course he's more than meets the eye. Is that a bad thing? Yeah, he's just another student out there. Of course he has more going on than he seems. Weren't you surprised he's capable of being quiet like 5 minutes ago? Touché. I admit I am quick to judge. Who isn't? Especially when he's an athlete, and the president, and a clown. Is it bad that we're having him talk to us more about this? It just pisses me off. Oh. Uh-oh. Did we make him mad? It just pisses me off when people use that as an excuse to expect things out of him. Is being quiet one of those expectations? No, it's more like, I'm done. Aww. The student president himself snaps us out of the mood. He chants as he holds his cookie in front of him, too excited to tear his eyes off it. Shit, I shouldn't have said that. It's fine, don't worry about it. Wait, why? I'm so confused, we didn't even get anything out of him. Forget it. I'm done. Check it out, guys. Luca bounds up to us with his cookie in hand. He didn't go He didn't go for red after all. Instead, his astronaut dons a suit, and a pale yellow color. He even nibbled around the cookie to make up the shape of the astronaut. That's awfully detailed for one cookie. That's what my avatar looks like in game. That explains the resemblance. Sunny, look, I'm sussy. Luca shows off his work to Sunny next. Is it a bright idea? With Sunny sudden mood swing though? My lips part to say something, but I hesitate when Sunny leans in to look closer at his little astronaut. The more he looks at it, the aloof mask Sunny puts up for Luca fades. I practically see a storm of thoughts become a light breeze as his gaze softens. Oh god, I can't read. It's good, man. Thank you. Luca shines a little brighter. It's almost like the conversation never even happened. Frick, so I shouldn't have asked him for more details? Oh no. Maybe I shouldn't have asked him for more details. Oh, dang it. Oh no. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, Luca shines a little brighter. It's almost like the conversation never happened. How did yours turn out, Pixie? I hold up my flower, the colors dyed together like a tie-dye. Looks kind of cool, even though it lost the realism along the way. It's all swirly. It looks kind of fleshy. Cool. No, it's not fleshy. It's flowery. Yeah, it is. Look at all that red bleeding through the pink and black. Dang it. Of course you'd say that. You're being mean to a product of nature. No, I see it. Corpse flower cookie. Let me see yours, Sunny. Sunny stretches out his palm. Resting his hand is the squid in a hat, but he's added some details since I last saw it. A bright pair of goggles rest on that hat. Must be a helmet. And his eyes with it has eyes with W shapes inside, which means it has to be a cuttlefish. It's so cute. It's nothing. I like how it in one fell swoop Sunny bites its head off. Huh. Okay, maybe he doesn't know how to take compliments. Or he has a penchant for cookie violence. Or maybe he's just hungry? Oh, Pixie, these are delicious. Thanks, I made some more if you like seconds. But I think we ran out of icing, so no more cookie decorating. You mean I don't have to eat my hard work right away? Go nuts. Oh wait, what? Wait, I don't have to eat my hard work right away? Go nuts, Luca. Yes. Oh my god! This is so cute! Why? They're so good at getting 10 of these. Aww, he said the same thing we said to Sunny's food. Aww. Wait, that's so cute! I love Sunny's face! He's so done with him! Oh, this is adorable! He really did detail the cookie. Holy Christ! I thought it was gonna be like a silly little like rendition of it, like a freaking MS Paint silly style. No, it's so detailed. This is adorable. They're so good at getting 10 of these. No kidding, Luca downs one and half the time it takes Sunny to finish his cuttlefish cookie, which is no small feat. Luca, you're such a messy eater. No way. Yes way, you have crumbs on your cheek again. Now hold still so I can wipe them off already. Just my luck. What are you looking at, huh? And why are you laughing? Nothing. It's just team managers are supposed to take care of the athletes, but this is a whole other story. I don't get it. I know you don't. I know you don't, but I didn't think you were that kind of person, Pixie. What is that supposed to mean, Sunny Briscoe? What is that supposed to mean? Why is he so sassy to me? Why is Sunny so sassy? Why are you sassy? Why are you sassy? Figure out what he's insinuating. Hey, hold on a second. What kind of person do you think I am? Well, it doesn't mind cleaning up after this dumbass. Huh? I really don't mind. Luca stares dead straight at me. Oh no. What's with the look? Nothing, nothing. I'm just trying to figure you out. This isn't exactly reassuring. isn't obvious. She's a really caring girl, though. You barely know us, and you've already done so much for us, like the cookies and the dongo and stepping up as our manager. I feel the same no matter if you are a manager or not. You're a really good friend either way, but I'm still glad you signed up for the job. Now I get to spend even more time with you. Before I know it, he crawls its way up to my face. Did he really have to say all that out loud? I look away, hoping that ward off the sudden attention. Do not perceive me, please. It's not a big deal, though. But it is. You're so cool. Well, if you say so. Our shoulders shake as we chuckle to ourselves while Sunny quietly crowds off to the side. Why is he always so pouty? This is ridiculous. Can you two hurry it up already? Hurry what up? Where do you... I trail off. It's not that strange of a Is it? Is it? It's not that strange to compliment your friends, is it? Oh my god, I can't read. Ugh. Then I put myself in Sunny's shoes. All afternoon, he's been watching the two of us, including every time I've looked after Luca or whenever he's Whenever he's leaned up to me. Damn, I didn't realize. Poor highlighter head. Oh. Sorry, Sunny. She's just doing her job. Taking advantage of her too much. Don't scare off the first good manager we've had in a long time. Aww. That strikes a chord. Luca's big hands wrap around my arm as he looks up at me. I'm scaring you? I didn't mean to. Oh, I thought like we were gonna start teasing Sunny for being jealous or something. I feel the weight lighten up from my arm. Lighten from my arm as he lifts his hands away. Being aware of our close contact, I can practically see his thoughts knit together, reconsidering where he stands and what is okay. I'm sorry. It's okay! Let him touch you? This sounds so weird. Out of context. This is the world's two strangest options to see out of context. Keep your distance! Let him touch you! Whether he knows it or not, there's no way I could resist those puppy eyes. It's fine, we're friends. I take his palm in mine, just like how he held mine when we walked to the park together. What kind of manager would I be if we weren't friends? Wait, what kind of manager would I be if we weren't friends? Friends then. You know it. I reach for one of the unfrosted cookies to fill the silence. Despite Luca's appetite, he left a lot for everyone else to eat. I'm lucky to call someone as patient as him a friend. Aww. Then Luca snaps up. His eyes widen as he realizes something. Wait, Pixie, I totally forgot. I have something for you. Where is it? Oh. Here, I'm shuffling for it. Luca picks up the bag he brought his brownies in and ruffles through it while I look over his shoulder. My mind wanders. Surely he didn't bring any more store-bought food, did he? Got it. He whips a plastic-wrapped package into my lap. It's soft under the touch, but the packaging is opaque, so I'm clueless. Oh, it came in already? Yep, no, open it! Okay, give me a second. Luca bounces on his feet as I tear a hole into the package. Even Sunny watches me with anticipation. Yep, definitely soft. Before long, I unravel it out of its package. I clutch my hands around the cloth as I shake the wrinkles out. It's a jacket. The blue cloth is the same shade as the track team's uniforms, with matching accents and a turtleneck, unlike their tank top jerseys. I noticed the corner of a letter on the back and flip it over. Embezzled in white embroidery is none other than the word manager. Go ahead, try it on. Fits like a dream. The outer fabric is sleek, but the lining inside is warm without getting stifling. Stifling? Yes. Stifling? I'm sorry, I can't read. There's even a smaller embroidered patch of Divine Crown Academy's logo on the front. They got us a manager jacket? That's so sweet! That was so fast! It's only been like a week! How does it feel? Perfect, actually. Then it's official. You're one of us now. Oh. It wouldn't do if we went to a meeting together and nobody can find our manager after all. Oh, so that's why they had it made very quickly. I'm surprised it came in so early, though. It usually takes another week or two for Coach to make the order. He rushed for it! You're one of his favorites already! How did you do it? He hates me! I haven't pushed any of his buttons yet. That's all I can say. Oh man, but I love pushing buttons. You're a menace to society. Shut the hell up. Never! Luca shoves Sunny, and just like that, they're back to playfully smacking each other upside the head as usual. You better keep a leash on Luca too, manager. Even if he's your favorite? He doesn't need a bigger ego than the one he's got. You just want someone to cover for you when you get lazy during practice. This is a guy who forgets to change out before he hits the field. You're late enough as is. I'm a changed man. I haven't been late at all this year. It's only because we made bets on how late you always are. It never stops with these two, does it? Sunny dodged a bonk from Luca as they grapple around the blanket, then up on their feet. I'm sure they can hear my giggle fit as they go at it. They're probably doing it just to see the reaction too for me. These are so silly. We don't have to think out their interactions, and I'm realizing I don't have to either. The three of us keep messing around, petals tangling in our clothes as the rest of the picnic goes by with the rise and fall of the sun. By the time evening turns the sky orange, my voice is only a little hoarse from all the laughing and shouting. My face hurts from smiling. Oh my god, me right now! My throat, my cheeks hurt from the ending. This is so cute. Good practice for when I have to wrangle these guys when the club meets then. Yes. But even if they're as hectic as they were today, I'm sure I won't regret a thing. Oh, that was so cute! Oh, this is so pretty! Oh, this is so pretty! Oh, because it's Luca's route? It's only Luca's photo? Oh, wow! This is so cute! This is so cute! Oh my gosh, the art is adorable. I love it. It's so gorgeous. Very, very cute. Artist did such an amazing job. As well as the writing. This was so silly. I love the writing. The humor. It's great. Now I get Renpy. Okay. This is the program used. Oh frick, beta testers. Oh frick! I forgot that was in there. Did you notice a name in there, chat? Ah, that's so cute! I love that. I love the both the little screenshots of Luca in there. Aww. The credits were so cute! Congratulations on finishing the demo of Scrapbook Memories! My name is Brisk Squad Unit 4402 of Chronoversum, but my friends call me Unit 4402. I'm the writing director of Scrapbook Memories. The Scrapbook Memories project has been a long time coming. We're a fan studio, so naturally we're fueled by fan support. That includes anyone that has shown interest in our game, as well as anyone that's heard of the talents featured in this game. In short, your enthusiasm has always been our greatest motivator. Whether you're a chat regular, bot game, a lurker, or someone who has never heard of YouTubers before. Fan, artist, writer, cosplayer, musician, live blogger, fan merch seller, or another creative
Creative entirely. Wait, I gotta scroll back. That's so funny. A shipper, a self-shipper, an admirer, not very social. Yes. All of the above or none at all. This game was made for you. Yeah, this is really sweet and this is really cute. As a fan of everything that was listed. As a fan of everything that was listed, this was really cute. This game is super charming. For sure, check it out. I have it pinned in chat as well. The collective enthusiasm of this community is what made this game possible. But I didn't mention in this lifetime. Oh, they're gonna make me cry! Oh my god! I want to extend my gratitude to everyone in the community that interacts with unwavering acceptance and respect. I'd also like to recognize the talents featured for fostering a community where creativity can run wild. Folks like you are the reason I've lost count of the dreams I fulfilled in just a few years. I'm sorry. Dreams are where I rest my head, and the people I've met through them, where I breathe easily, are my home. They're gonna make me cry. I'm gonna cry. Unit, I swear to God, you're gonna make me cry. This is so cute. What the frick? As such, on behalf of the directing team and staff, Chronoprism, thank you for attending Divine Crown Academy. Thank you for playing our game. This is only a taste of what's to come. I cannot wait for full release. Please. I hope they take their time with it. It's so adorable. It's very, you can tell so much effort was put into this. It's so cute. It was very well done. And mind you, okay, I was a beta tester. I was in the credits, so I can say this, but like, mind you, everything is just, it was always charming, and it feels like it's always gonna be charming. I can't wait for full release. Future updates, yeah! Definitely look forward to future updates. Yippee! Oh my god, that was so cute. Wait, I just noticed a little iPod with the pog. This is so cute. Well, excuse me. Alright, so I'll try to do a each route each week. So this week's route was Luca's route. It was so cute! Oh my gosh, I love it. That was adorable. I love that. That was great. Okay. So thank you guys for hanging out with me. Can we just, I'm gonna go to just chatting. I love the soundtrack in this game too. It's very adorable. Very adorable soundtrack as well. I like that. I like the soundtrack. Yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I hope you guys enjoyed the game. The game is really freaking cute. The game is so freaking cute. I can't wait to play more of the other routes. Oh man, sorry I'm stretching. Alright, so stopping every so often to go potty because of all the tea I'm drinking, as well as heating up the tea and making more tea, is very helpful for me. My throat isn't as thrashed, it's not as like pins and needles, but it is achy still. So for that reason this week, that's why I split games that I read from like every other day. So expect that again for next week, but next week will be like, well, it's only Monday. But yeah, my birthday's on Monday. I don't really have anything planned for it. I'm probably not gonna do celebration things this year. Like I said, I'm very tired. I don't feel very celebratory this year, sadly. There's been a lot running me down, so yeah, I'm not gonna do anything for this time. We'll just play and hang out. But, what was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2. I think I'll be finishing off the game. Even if I don't, I will push through until the end, because I think I am really close to finishing the game. I don't know, there's probably like a stream or two left of it. I genuinely feel like there'll just be one more stream of it, but we'll see. I heard the game is very short. I heard the game's about 6 hours long. 4 to 6 hours, but I've already taken about 4.5 hours of it, so I don't know. Tomorrow's stream might be incredibly short, but that's okay, because I have a lot of stuff to do this week, like I said earlier.
But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for stopping by, lurking, and chatting. I appreciate it so much. Remember to support Chronoprism. The demo for Scrapbook Memories is in the pinned in chat if you want to check it out for yourself as well. Please do. This game is great. Please give it a good review too. This game is amazing if you played it. Play through all routes. I'll be checking out Ike's route next week. Ike or Vox? I was torn between the two. I might just do Ike's route next week. I don't know. Seeing their blushing sprites made me like... Anytime I see blushing sprites, my brain just goes brrr. I don't know. Well, I'll figure it out. I'll do a poll or something in freaking Discord. But yeah, take care. I'll see you guys next time tomorrow for the finale of Hellblade 2. Take care. Bye bye.